Good morning, everyone. Been a while since I actually got to say that. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Let's Play Earthbound. Last time, when we left off, um, we had just made our way through to the end of the deep darkness and found the Tenda village. We received a call that there's something bad going on in Winters, but we haven't actually explored the Tenda village yet, and the very first order of business is to grind up our friend Lost 3 levels. So ordinarily I'd wait until it was actually 8 and let people trickle in, but since the first order of business is grinding, I'm just going to go ahead and get started. And then people can trickle in as the grind is happening, and then maybe it'll be done, which would be great. Good morning, Lone Wonder. How are you, my friend? Alright. A group of pit bull slugs. Take them down. Tiff just kicked the shit out of that one, didn't she? That was awesome. Tiff's at level 61. Just got dinner. Full English fry up. Tell me more, that sounds delicious. Come on, bad guys. I don't actually want to go into the deep water. I should just stay on the dry land. I can cycle enemies faster here, too. Significantly. Ah, yeah, fuck these guys. Nice. Good morning, Maya. Well, morning for me. Probably afternoon or evening for you. But welcome. Good to have you, as always. Yeah, let's have that again. Let's just fight groups of half a dozen pit bull slugs over and over. That will definitely work for me. That was 15,000 experience apiece, in case you weren't looking. I just realized I'm screwing up a little. I should be using the heavy bazooka instead of the shoot command. Hi, DBZ. How are you? Lost is at 55. And he got Thunder Omega. 2 more levels for him, and we'll be done with this little mini grind. Let's check out Thunder Omega. 20 psychic points. The enemy is thunderstruck for about 200 points of damage 4 separate times. You may miss when there are few enemies. Eliminates a psychic or psychic power shield. Good stuff. Now let's just stick with giant groups of pit bull slugs. I'm actually not interested in the hostile elder oak. That's shitty grinding. Because it does that burst into flames nonsense. Oh, we're probably going to end up fighting it. I guess that's alright. Just remember to kill it last. Do that burst into flames nonsense. And it does a boatload of damage on its own. Fortunately, we do have a free inn right there in Tenda Village, so I can pretty liberally burn my psi points. Letting someone go unconscious would still be a giant pain in the ass. That is to be avoided. Come on, give me some enemies. Come on, pit bull slugs. Would have preferred pit bull slugs. It's alright. How's everyone's Saturday? I guess everyone who's here right now has already had their Saturday. Well, except for Saturday night, which is arguably the most important part. But how's everyone's Saturday? Stick with the question. Come on now. There's a butterfly. Maya, I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound fun to me. Well, okay, that part's good. Obviously, my Saturday is just starting. But I've accomplished quite a bit so far. I'm on a kick lately. I'm trying really hard to make sure I actually wake up at 5 a.m. every day. And I've had that going successfully for about 2 weeks now. So I already worked out, which was good. Alright, we'll go and sell off the last magic truffle. We don't need it. Since we found the magic truffles, we can also get rid of the piggy nose. We'll get rid of the viper, too. I'm going to give, I meant to do this last video, I'm going to give the monkey's love to Lost. It's like a slime generator that anyone can use, so it's something for him to do if his attacks aren't going to cut it for whatever reason. Alright, let's fight these pitbull slugs. Hey, good. I know the search for a place to live has kind of been a struggle, so I'm happy to hear that. We've had probably the rainiest June I can remember in all the years that I've lived in Colorado. It's been raining every day at some point for a solid 2 weeks. It's raining outside right now. Yes, 15,000. That's what I like to see. I also need to, when I'm ready to teleport, I'll make a pit stop in, perfect. I forget, DBZ, you're stateside, right? Central time, if memory serves. You're just 1 hour ahead of me. Texas. Okay, yeah, since the schedule change, I know I've begun accruing more fans and followers in the United States. Although my core is still all you fine European friends. Mortal damage to Nyren. Come on now. Hi, Strange. Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you here as always. How are you? I gained a level. I think everybody needs a life up right now. Now, let me look through my inventory, because I think need to pick up a sugar packet in order to use that rock candy. That's the last, well, besides this little grind, that's the last chore. Around Human Revolution. Gosh, that feels recent to me, because I've been doing this long enough, but God, that was back in law school. Time flies when you get old, people. Hi, Petey. How are you? Well, there are more now because there's a kind of a revitalized interest in the game with, first with Night Dive releasing the Enhanced Edition already and the remake and sequel coming out. But for a very long time, mine was, like, literally the only System Shock 1 playthrough on YouTube. So it attracted a lot of attention from a lot of different corners, which I appreciated, but that will always come with its fair share of aggravated fans, which is fine. I remember someone just got absolutely furious that I had the audacity to do any commentary at all. And I was like, well, the title is Let's Play. Like, what did you expect? Anyway. Just woke up, huh? Well, good morning, Petey. It's morning here, too. It's only, it's 10 after 8 a.m. my time. But I've been up since 5, but... No, I believe that, everything I miss, almost everything I missed in, Human Revolution, XP-wise, was because I was going for Pacifist. So, you end up with fewer double takedowns. You actually, like, you can cheat to maximize your experience. Like, I put cheat in air quotes, like... If you take advantage of the fact that you know a few codes during the prologue in Seraph Industries, then, not the prologue, this little, pre-Mission 1 segment, but after the prologue, so after Adam already gets out of his coma and everything. If you take advantage of the fact that you know those codes, you can cheese your experience and unlock double takedowns sooner, and end up with more experience in the end. And obviously I missed out on the experience for killing the guards in the prologue with Adam's combat rifle. And so I did not quite maximize my experience, and looks like I apparently missed a box guard as well. But what can you do? I ended up unlocking every augmentation anyway, so more experience would have been something of a moot point. A Viper. Oh shoot, I didn't want to use it. What am I doing? I wanted to use it for sale sign. Now buy yourself a Viper, you lucky sir. Heal up everybody who got hurt. I don't like the hostile Elder Oaks. I want those fights with half a dozen Pitbull slugs. Those are easy and they give redonkulous experience. Oh. Yes! It's only 4, but we'll take it. No, I haven't finished New Vegas. I am close, though. I did, last time I explored the Legion Fort, so that's done. And, I have like 2 or 3 little side areas left to explore. Tiff to level 62, that's good. And, I mean, but truly, all that's really left in terms of major stuff is Hoover Dam and the Lonesome Road DLC. There, Lost hit level 56. That's a major one for him. Alright, 1 more level for Lost, and like I said, our little mini grind will be done. I think this ought to be the last time we even have to do this, because we're going to start hunting for the 1 in 128 items, which is going to put us well ahead of my desired experience curve for the rest of the game, unless, like I said, I get really lucky. So I guess I'll take this opportunity to talk about the 1 in 128 items. I mean, they've already been a thing, and we've gotten a few of the insignificant ones. It's, there's a set of items in the game that the enemies only... A given enemy only has a 1 in 128 chance of dropping when you fight them. And early in the game, you can get, I mean, some good stuff, but not important stuff. Like, for example, way back in Onet, the skate punks have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping a pizza. I think we actually found one when we were playing through Onet. But towards the end of the game, starting in the next dungeon, which is why I'm mentioning it now, some of the best equipment in your endgame gear begins to exist as those 1 in 128 items. And you can beat the game without this stuff. It's not terribly hard to do, but I think any completionist worth his salt is definitely going to try and find them all, at least gear-wise. The first major one is the only weapon that Lost can use. It's called the Sword of Kings. It's dropped by an enemy called Starman Super that we can find inside the Stonehenge base, which is where we're headed next. After that, I forget what the weapon is actually called, but Nyron's ultimate weapon is a 1 in 128. I think it's called the Gaia Beam, and I think it's a broken item that you have to, that drops and then gets repaired. The broken whatever, I can't remember off the top of my head. It's a 1 in 128 item dropped by uncontrollable spheres in the 7th Sanctuary Cave, Lumine Hall. Tiff's ultimate weapon is a 1 in 128 item dropped by Chompasaurs in the Lost Underworld. Trav's ultimate weapon, the Gutsy Bat, is a 1 in 128 item dropped by the Bionic Krakens. I think they're in the Cave of the Past, like the very last dungeon. And then, finally, there are the Night Pendants. Is it Night Pendants? Or is it Star Pendants? I think it's Star Pendants. Star Pendants are dropped by major psychic psychos in the Fire Spring, the 8th and final Sanctuary dungeon. And those, you actually, like, to gear everyone out properly, you want 3 of them. So, there's a lot of item hunting in our future to get most of our endgame gear. Just kind of a heads up. So the flip side to that, of course, is that, I mean, We won't be grinding, we'll be item hunting, but we'll be way ahead of the experience curve. This, I anticipate, should be the last time we actually grind for levels, like, period. Those items, unfortunately, tend to take a very long time to find. I'm definitely thinking about replaying Deus Ex. I got the itch for Deus Ex 1 in particular, like, a week or two ago, and it has not gone away, like, at all. I really want to replay it. There we go. Yes, 15,000 experience. Thank you. Oh, DBZ, I didn't realize that somebody edited the wiki to talk about my Human Revolution playthrough. That is pretty great. Because I know I linked... Because I think, like, despite being on the wiki, I think there was this one dude who wrote the whole Max XP guide. But I made sure, like, to put a link to that wiki guide in the description of every video since I was following it. Well, I'm glad you noticed. It's nice. Oh, no, I would not use the same strategy. Like, I certainly wouldn't do the obsessively non-lethal. In fact, to mix it up, I might do fully lethal playthrough. I probably still wouldn't kill innocent people or anything like that, but I mean, it would be pretty close. It would orient around stealth and full exploration and maximizing experience, but I think this go-round I would probably do one of my favorite things, which is to trick out the 10mm pistol you find at the very beginning of the game and just murder all the bad guys with it. Because, you know, if you get, what's funny about that first game is, like, if you get weapons pistol to master level and you install all the mods you can on the 10mm pistol, it's a fucking beast of a weapon. Like, you can even kill commandos in a single shot if you roll up on them. I have not done a Mankind Divided yet, and I know I should, and I probably will. It's just, especially since Square Enix, like, terminated their support for, you know, the companion app and everything else. Like, there's so much shit in the game I couldn't even do now. Like, those triangle codes are useless. Like, you can't do anything with them now. Can't do any of the unlocks, you know, which I would find very, very irritating. But, yeah, that being said, I mean, it's Deus Ex, and despite everything Square Enix did to buttfuck it, it's still a pretty good game. So I will probably do it someday. Your question was just, have I done it yet? And the answer is no. Psi Magnet, huh? Well, fuck you too. Yeah, I mean, I have played Deus Ex 1 a lot of times in my life. So for the YouTube playthrough, I went with, like, fully non-lethal because it was kind of the shtick I had going. And it fit in nicely, but one of my favorite ways to play is, like, the tricked-out pistolero, I guess you might call it. So I would probably do it that way. Well, would. I'm gonna do it. I don't know when, but I'm gonna do it, so that's what'll happen on the replay. I'll just put it that way. It's a thing that is going to happen. I got to level 66. Nyron got to level 60. He's going to get a big health boost here. All those vitality points. Alright, Lost should be close. Which is good, because I love the experience points these enemies give, but this spot is kind of a pain in the ass. In terms of getting enemies to spawn. So... Ooh, yay, another Viper. Useless. I'm not gonna bother selling the salt packet. I think they'll buy it for $1. Let's eat it. Come on now. Don't be shy. Where you at? Alright, you'll do. Salt. Did I see the Banjo-Kazooie reveal? I heard they were going to be in Smash. Is that all it was? I was never into that game. Not that I have anything against it. I said that more aggressively than I intended. I never played it, so I don't know much about it. But what I heard was that they were going to be in Smash. And I've truly never been very into Smash. I was pretty good at the OG Smash Brothers on the Nintendo 64. Like, I mained Samus and I could hold my own. And thankfully, like, I would still do okay, like, where people were like, oh, let's play Smash, as I got older, and, you know, it was Melee and then Brawl, and it's like, okay, fine, yeah, let's play Smash, and I would still just always pick Samus, and I'd do alright. Like, I would never win, but I wasn't horrible. But then, I have not played Smash Ultimate yet, but what trickles down to me is that Samus got seriously nerfed in Smash Ultimate, and everyone who mains her is upset about it. Well, PD, I'm not sure what's after that either. That's pretty far into the future, because Baldur's Gate is a big commitment too. But it is one I'm very excited about. Like, I am so excited to play Baldur's Gate. Like, I've been hyping myself up with YouTube videos. Like, when I drive to and from work, I'll like, I've been playing out, I've been watching YouTube videos of all the dream sequences from the first two games. Like, you know, where you have that narrator in Baldur's Gate 1, like, the sinister voice that says, "You will learn," and the, everything from Irenicus in Baldur's Gate 2 is just so spectacular. I'm really, really excited to play those games. I hope everybody's ready for me to cheese Kangax the Demi-Lich during Chapter 2, because that's the thing that's going to happen. Baldur's Gate is unforgiving, much like Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't plan carefully, Baldur's Gate is very unforgiving and it'll whoop your ass. But also much like Dungeons and Dragons, like if you really like take the time to learn the systems, make a good plan and strategize, I think it's actually a spectacularly well balanced game. One of the fairest hard games I've ever played, and I would actually say that more about the first game. Most people prefer the second, and I see why, and there are a lot of reasons. And I do think, in general, the second game is better. But I think you get a little bit too powerful in the second game, and in a lot of ways, it's easier than the first one because of that. The first one, I think, is just wonderfully balanced. It's always hard without being unfair. Alright, let's sell this last Viper. This Lost is the level I want him to be. So, we're going to explore the Tenda village now, after we sell off this Viper. It's extremely rewarding to learn the mechanics, exactly. We're shy. We're shy. I think I looked at this last time, and I'll do it again. Weird junk. Hotel here. In the whole inn we have. Free. Stay? Yes. Okay, you stay. What Dungeons and Dragons, like... Oh, shut up, Dad. The thing about Dungeons and Dragons is it really demands like spell buffing and preparation before battles. The people who think it's hard, well, not because it isn't hard, but like there's so many like support spells and summons and just raising your stats a little bit, like by say casting a stone skin or casting a haste or what have you. And if you just try to, get your beefy dudes with swords and rush them into battle, you will get your ass kicked. Like, you really have to learn how to have a balanced party with a, solid priest and a solid mage or two and do your spell buffs before heading into battle. But if you do learn the mechanics well and you plan and strategize, you can win most of the fights pretty easily, and it's extremely rewarding. And fortunately, I'm very familiar with the game, and it should all be quite good. We're shy. We're shy. We're shy. None of them seem to have anything to say. Hot springs. Good all over. So just like the one in Saturn Valley, this will clear any status conditions. Surprised I haven't done Oblivion yet. Well, Oblivion is another massively huge project. Resting well in the hot spring healed you. And I've talked a lot about Oblivion on the channel already, but the big issue with Oblivion is the leveling problem. We're shy. I have yet to come up with an elegant solution to the leveling problem that will allow me to play on max difficulty, which I'm obviously obsessed with doing. Once I figure it out, item shop here. Once I solve that puzzle, we'll do Oblivion. We're shy. I think they're all just going to say the same thing except the chief. There's only one Tenda who's not shy. It's me, Bubby! You know what? There's something scary that comes from the underground. So we covered up the hole. There are lots of dinosaurs there. I went there once, but I came right back because I was so surprised. There was a talking stone that talks a lot. Do you want to go and see? I understand, but I'm not as strong as I look. I'm sorry, I guess I can't help you. The guy next to me is strong, but he lacks conversation skills. He needs to overcome his shyness first. Oh, I want to talk. Shy, that we are. And let's talk to the one that looks different. That's the chief. We're all shy. Rumor, I heard a book to fix shyness. There is. Where? Don't know. Just a rumor. So in the phone call, it was mentioned that Apple Kid had the book Overcoming Shyness, and we heard Apple Kid get ganked and taken to Winters. So, yeah, let's save. Don't want to forget that after accomplishing a grind, right? If only real life were like this game and I could make $250,000 just by beating up enemies. $250,000 $1995 by beating up enemies. Oh, wouldn't that be grand? Alright, so I think I need to... go to Winters, but I want to use that rock candy first, so I'll make a very brief pit stop in Dalam. Oh wait, no, I can do, just kidding, I don't need a jar of deli sauce. I can do the, I can just get a sugar packet from friggin' Kusun. Let's just do that. Yeah, Oblivion is coming, Petey, to close the loop on that conversation. I need to decide how I'm going to solve the leveling problem on max difficulty and do a good completionist playthrough. There are a few ways to do it. Almost all of them involve abusing alchemy, but like, you can go for speed 0, you can go for straight poison damage, or, weakness and poison, but you can go for 100% chameleon. I don't like. I'm leaning towards speed 0, but we'll see. Give the sugar packet to Tiff. Give the rock candy to Tiff. And now I'm going to save state just in case. She should sprinkle the sugar packet, and it should give her 2 points in a stat instead of 1. Yep, her guts went up by 2. That is what we want. Alright, so should be able to just run straight up the street and get away with using alpha instead of beta. Next, let's teleport to Winters. Hi, James. Good to have you back. Nyron, long time no see. You've gotten taller. Oh, I don't have time to chat right now. Tony's missing. I thought he was with you. He suddenly disappeared. He's usually very responsible and leaves a note at least. Get ready for another difficulty spike. Really for the first time since ONET, we're actually gonna fight, directly fight Gygas's bad guys now. Like, alien enemies, starmen, robots. Bad juju. Okay, here we go. We're at Winters, and this... Alright, by the end of Stonehenge, I want everybody at level 62, which honestly shouldn't be too hard to pull off, because we're going to go for the Sword of Kings, so... Alright. Gear is good. Just have all my notes. Alright. We already got rid of the last pencil statue, so I don't have to worry about that. We'll save here. Morning, Infinimora. No, I'm not grinding anymore. I'm gonna go after the Sword of Kings, though, which will very likely raise me. Like, before leaving Stonehenge, I do want everybody at level 62. I think that's overwhelmingly likely to happen. You encounter the Woolly Shambler and its cohort, the Whirling Robo. I think it's overwhelmingly likely that finding the Sword of Kings is going to take long enough that I won't have to do any, call it separate grinding, in order to get to that level threshold. First thing we have to do is walk all the way south to Dr. Andonuts' lab. These enemies whomped us when we came here to go to Rainy Circle, but they're quite a bit easier now. Although the mooks can still use Psy-Freeze, so we'll target them first. Can't remember if this is a rest tent or not. It is. I'm going to be right back. I just need to go grab another beverage. Sorry about all that. Let's get back to it. Should be relatively interruption-free from here forward. These enemies are actually pretty weak now. These enemies have been here since we flew back in the Skyrunner to go to Rainy Circle. You've probably noticed how low the experience totals are for them, so... I caught a cold! Oh no! These are certainly not worth hunting down, and more significantly, of course... Oh shoot, I forgot the cold. None of them drop any of the items we're after, so... But we should talk to everybody now, because with the new happenings, there's new dialogue. Again. It's so shocking. He was such a great guy. What are you talking about? Sebastian, chum, was kidnapped. So people in Winters have been kidnapped. Tony's gone. Do you think Sebastian's kidnapping will be in tomorrow's paper? We know Apple Kid was kidnapped, and apparently this Sebastian fellow from the Tessie Watching Club has also been kidnapped. I finally saw Tessie. It's like seeing a UFO. It emerged from the lake and flew towards Stonehenge. It kidnapped one of my friends along the way. That's not Tessie, bro. Where are you, my friend? They came and took you away. Come back, Sebastian. Hey, that's a haiku poem. Not saying aliens did it, but... aliens totally did it. It's funny when it's true. Alrighty. I'm the cook for the Tessie Watching Club. How about some stew? Okay, his dialogue is the same. Alright. Oh, yeah. Let's save. It doesn't matter too much, but I always like to do it given the opportunity. Aliens are the lizard Illuminati people. Alright. Kai 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 key! Yep, I have some chewing gum. Alright. Time to ride Tessie again. Seems like ages since the first time we rode Tessie. Probably because it has been. Later, bros. So we did already erase the final pencil statue, which means not that it would be terribly inconvenient, but we don't have to go through Brick Road again. I like that they actually called those things mooks. There's even a little meta humor leaving into this game. The Robo is more irritating because it can give us a cold. Kill it first, but Woolly Shambler should die pretty easily too. Alright, now we're going to go through the Sanctuary Cave again. These enemies have not changed. At this point, they're trivially easy. Might as well go for the experience, but... Oh, Black Swirl! How the hell did that happen? Doesn't matter. Get wrecked, son. Tiff can one-shot it with a thwack from her fry pan. That tells you how far we've come even since we were here and Shroom was a threat. Excellent. Wow, they still have very high speed. To go ahead of two of my party members, but seems that's all they've got going for them. A jar of hot sauce. It's good shit. In real life. Not so much in the game. Noise! 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 Well executed, team. Alright. It's funny, I chose to name all of the not me party members after regulars, and none of those three are actually here today. It's a shame. It's alright, though. Alright. And we're out. Here's Stonehenge. We got a Mighty Bear 7 and a couple of Cave Boys. Cave Boys can't do anything at this point. We're gonna go to the lab first. Rest, even though we really don't need to. And save, which is a good idea before Stonehenge. I promise. Yeah, get wrecked, Cave Boy. 155 experience each. Are you kidding me? Feel my power! Good night, Cave Boy. What's up, bro? You kid... Alright. His dialogue is still the same as it was our very first time in Winters. As Nyron. Alright. I've been waiting for you. My master Apple Kid completed this eraser machine. While he was calling you, he was kidnapped. He felt like this. I was there, but was helpless. Sorry about that. Anyway, take this machine. Trav got the eraser. Way to go. Well, let's talk about that. Apple Kid's invention. It erases something that looks like an eraser that also might be blocking your way. Ooga booga. May I help you? Waka ungawa. What would you like? None of that. Ungu gungari. Please come again. The instant revitalizing device is still here. There we go. Dr. Andonuts is gone too. So we shall save. Save state. I'm trying so hard not to fuck that up and have to retool the whole playthrough again. Can take the eraser off of the item list. There's only one eraser statue in the game, so we can dump this item onto Escargot Express as soon as we finish the base. Or, leave the base unfinished because we're farming for the Sword of Kings and we haven't found it yet, as the case may be. Into the base. Alright, we've been looking at this for a huge portion of the game. We can finally explore it now. There's the eraser statue. Let's use the eraser. For some reason, the iron eraser statue disappeared in an instant. Into the Stonehenge base we go. Fun fact. And now we have enemies. It's a Mook Senior! Uh-oh. He probably has freeze powers, but he's alone. We whoop his ass. We take him off the bestiary list, and it's all good. Alright. A spicy jerky. That's a new item. Recipe for making spicy jerky. Obtain some type of meat. Slice it into pieces about a half of an inch thick. Season the pieces as much as possible. Hang the pieces on a laundry line or something like it. And leave out in the sun for maybe 8 months. Well, that's what my recipe says. When eaten, you recover about 250 hit points. So as food items go, spicy jerky is a very good one. Let me take that off of my item list. I do apologize for all the pauses, but they do help me stay thorough. So it's a half-hearted apology. Those of you who have stuck with me for a long time are here because you like the thoroughness and completionism. What's up, bro? What are you? Another Mook Senior! Eat shit! Yes! Tiff with the gutsy smash attack. I hit level 67, and I learned Flash Omega. Let's check that one, shall we? Flash Omega, to all enemies, PP cost 32. It generates glorious rays that have a high probability of destroying all the enemies on the scene in a single strike. Too bad so many enemies are immune to Flash, but... Oh, what? We got Red Swirled! Starman can teleport! Oh, no! Hit Nyron. Damn. Alright, the Mook is still the best, biggest threat, so let's kill it first. Nyron has no PP. That's what I like to see. Yeah, try to hit Nyron with Psi Magnet, why don't you? Nyron hits level 61. That's good stuff. Alright, so let me go take Starman off of my bestiary. Because you might remember the one that we fought at the very beginning that looks identical. Someone tell me if there is a difference. Someone who knows this game even better than I do. But I believe that the Starman and the Starman Jr. use the same sprite. Regardless, we're so much stronger than we were in our net. Whooped his ass. As we should. 2 Mook Seniors! Oh, no, Skippy! Trouble! Trouble, trouble. Fire Alpha! Oh, Lord. He coming. Lost is at level 58. Alright. Same way you can see here, we're actually back at the fork. Both paths lead to the same place. So let me see. Is anyone actually missing 100 hit points? Trav is very close. Nyren is very close. Lost is very close. Tiff is not. So we'll do 3 life up alphas. To Trav, Nyren, and Lost. Tiff has not been significant. Excuse me. Tiff has not been significantly damaged. Oh, excuse me. Tiff has hit level 64. And she got Fire Omega! Let's read up on that power. To row of foes, PP cost 42. Fire bursts from the fingers, and a row of enemies take about 320 points of damage each. Not bad, Tiff. Not bad at all. Alright, so let's follow what is currently the only unexplored path. Alright, we're still in a cave of sorts. Off we go. 2 paths. Go right first. Spoiler alert, it's just a gift box. It's a guts capsule, which we will immediately use on Trav. Guts went up by 1! We always... Your main character, your Ness, whatever you name him, always has the highest guts value of anyone in the party. But you always want to boost it, because he's the best one to keep alive in the event of mortal damage because of his versatility, and he is the best chance of smash attacks, and will do the most damage with them. Even if the atomic power robot, this fucker has the same thing the territorial / hostile Elder Oaks have. He explodes into bits instead of bursting into flames, but we're going to take a fuckload of damage when we beat it. So I'm going to do it once to erase him from the bestiary, but then in the event I run into these things, I'm going to try to run away after this one fight. You're done, Tiff. Noise. Yeah, the atomic power robot exploded into bits. And everyone took damage. That's alright. We're now going to remove the atomic power robot from the bestiary list. Give me a moment and we will do exactly that. Alright, let's take the unexplored path to the south. Alright, everyone's level. Cool. Oh Lord, they coming. Fire Alpha. That hurts. Even the Alpha version hurts. I told you the game makes a difficulty spike here. We've encountered a few of those. This is probably not the most severe, but it's a big one. Anyone missing 250? Worthy of a spicy jerky? No. But everyone not Tiff is worthy of a Life Up Alpha. So let's do that. Through the exit we go. Alright, we're still in a cave zone, which means, relevantly, we still can't fight a Starman Super. They don't show up until call it a scene change. Oh lord, that's a lot of enemies. Oh no, we got red swirled. Are you fucking kidding? We're gonna eat shit. Freeze beta! Fuck! We just got fucking wrecked, boys. Lost is now in pretty dire fucking need of Life Up Beta. Oh, green swirl. Yeah, fuck you. Alright. You too, Starman. Run away. Don't want this ass wipe exploding into bits. Don't want it at all. Red swirl, are you kidding me? I thought I would manage the green. I thought I rolled up on him. Shows what I know. Alright, nothing too terrible. That's good. Fire to beam. They're hurting Tiff, which I don't appreciate. It's my wife, you assholes. Eat it, bitch. Get this one same way. Yeah. So you can see there's an upper path and a right path. Nyren hit 62. The top path goes to a gift box, so we'll go there first. Trav hit 68. Outstanding. Oh, that's a big level. Lost hit 59. Not a big level. That's okay. Everyone's health. Tiff needs a Life Up Alpha. Trav is still the best person to give it to her. And so he shall. A cup of life noodles. We're gonna hold on to that, because shit gets real in the Stonehenge base. Another Starman. Fuck you. He's on guard, I already know. It's good, because it means he's not doing anything to me. And remember, Nyren's heavy bazooka ignores defense, which is why it does full damage even when assholes like that Starman are on guard. Nope! I'm just not dealing with exploding into bits. Green! 2 Starmen. I can handle that, especially with a preemptive attack. He's on guard. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, to the right. To advance. Where'd you go? Black Swirl Starman, that's fine and dandy. Tiff hits level 65. It's a fairly inconsequential level for her. That's alright. Next area! Alright, now here is where we can fight Starman Supers. Which is significant because we can hunt for the Sword of Kings, which is exactly what we're going to do. There is a Starman Super. Well, shoot. Let's fight him, even though he's got an exploder buddy. Go ahead and explode, bitch. No Sword of Kings. No surprise. It's gonna be a while. Eat the spicy jerky, Tiff. It'll be good for you. I need a life up alpha. Everyone else is fine. I'll go ahead and take Starman Super off the bestiary. So he's the one who can drop the Sword of Kings. Which means we're going to be hunting him. Go for the green swirl, it's better. Oh, balls. No. Kill the Starman Super first, so the explosion does less damage. Come on, Travis, this is your brain. How's everyone's health? Good. That was a Starman Super. No Sword of Kings. A broken harmonica. Help! A broken device that looks like a harmonica. That genius Nyron should be able to fix it sometime. Well, let's give it to that genius Nyron, shall we? It repairs into the baddest beam, a good weapon, an upgrade from the Death Ray, and he could fix it now. That's awesome. Let me take that item off of my list. Even the quote-unquote baddest beam that you get by repairing the broken harmonica still has less offense than the heavy bazooka. That'll change soon, but not yet. Now, the real big problem with the Stonehenge base is that you can't kill the boss because all the enemies disappear forever, which is irksome. That was a Starman Super, but no Sword of Kings. Down we go. No! 2 is alright. We are hunting the Sword of Kings now. This is unfavorable. Let's try again. Fuck you! Nyron leveled up. Lost leveled up. Big level for him. 5 offense, 3 defense. 3 luck. Wow. Good loss level. Same fight. Come on, Starman Super, come through for me! Give me that sword! Nope. So it goes. There's a Psy Caramel which Trav takes and can use, and will. $20 PP. Let me take that beeswax off of the item list. Onward. Long ass ladder. Next room. Oh, hello. an exit mouse room. Onward. Ooh, spooky. Left or right? Let's go right. A broken trumpet. Give that to Nyren. Along with the harmonica. Now let's examine it. Broken trumpet. A broken apparatus that is shaped like a trumpet. That genius Nyren should be able to fix it sometime. He has the requisite IQ to fix both broken items currently in his inventory. Well, I don't even feel like fighting you. A military Octobot and the Starman Super. These are new enemies. Well, the military Octobot is. Military Octobot was totally scrapped. No Sword of Kings. Now let's take the military Octobot off of my bestiary list. Bestiary for Stonehenge is done. Save the actual boss.
Okay, I found this on the web. For Stonehenge is done. Saying if the actual boss.
Shut the fuck up, Siri. Siri always thinks I'm talking to her, and I almost never am. Alright, onward. A butterfly! What have we here? Double Starman Super. Outstanding. Let's get a sword! Come on! The fastest I've ever found sword is on my 9th Starman Super. Tiff leveled up, no sword. Sad. Fake news. I'm good. Tiff is good. Nyren could use an alpha, as could Lost. A Pixie's bracelet. Immediately give that to your Paula and have her equip it. Okay, let's examine it. exactly what the text is. Pixie's bracelet must be equipped on your arm. It increases your defense, helps keep you from being hypnotized, and it also increases your luck. Well, alright. Let's sell off Tiff's Diamond Band. That'll be some good dollars. Alright, let me take the Pixie's bracelet off the item list. A speed capsule! Who to use that on? I think probably Tiff. Give it to her. Have her use it. Oh no. I don't care. I'm actually slower than her anyway. Alright, now it's... We've done everything except beat the boss and end the level. I'll show you. Here's everyone who's been kidnapped. Dr. Andonuts, Apple Kid, Random Hippie, Random Mr. T, Sebastian, Random Mr. Saturn, and Tony. Oh no, Bloop Glub can't see anything. Bloop Glub, Nyron, Bloop. Where is Nyron? Bloop. KO, can breathe. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh no. Glub, can't breathe. Next bloop, room. Alright. To eyeball the next room, you see a generator core type thing with a boss standing in front of it. I'm not going to fight that boss, because all of the enemies disappear after I do, and I need to collect the Sword of Kings from the Starman Super before I allow the enemies to disappear. That's the Starman Super, but there's no Sword of Kings. And that makes me sad. The previous room is actually better for farming the Sword of Kings because you don't have atomic power robots there. So we're going to go there and we're going to farm Starman Supers until we find the Sword of Kings. That could occupy the rest of the stream. We found a super bomb. It could also happen on literally the next fight. You never know with RNG. Take the super bomb, bro. No one gives a shit. Steven! Welcome, how are you, my friend? Nobody's This is the best room to farm Starman Super. That's what we'll do. Oh, come on. Maxed out? That ain't cool. Starting over from scratch. Not cool, Atomic Power Robot. Not cool. Iron Fuse. Not a fan of the explosions. Stephen, that all depends on how quickly we find the items we're hunting. Right now, we're looking for the Sword of Kings. Starman Super has a 1 in 128 chance of dropping this item. Fuck you, Starman. Mortal damage to Tiff. Oh, come on now. That ain't cool. She stayed alive. Atta girl. Folks leveled up. That's good. Let me look. I need an alpha. Tiff needs an alpha. Myron and Lost are okay. I'm gonna save state here. Watching football and drinking cheap champagne. That sounds like a great fucking day, Steven. I am not even kidding. I would love to be watching sports and drinking cheap champagne. That sounds awesome. Give me that sword, bitch. I hit 70. No sword. But I got life up Omega. Let's observe that. To all of us, PP cost 24, restores 400 hit points to everyone. Great power. Fucking atomic power robots. Hi, Martin. The RNG has not been in my favor so far. Trying to find the Sword of Kings. Farming for it. So far, no luck, but I mean, you know how it goes. Don't find it until you do, alright? Yeah, Tiffin lost both these Life Up Alphas. They're not in great shape. Fucking atomic power robots, I hate these things! They're such a ridiculous complication. Fuck you. Alright, let's look at Lost to Nyren. I don't anticipate either one working out particularly well, but let's have a look. They're good? Alright. Nyren could use an alpha, so we'll give it to him. This will be a regular Starman, I'm almost certain. Yep. Super and an ordinary. Alright, that I can handle. Just leave out the fucking exploding robots, please. I'm not searching for the King's Sword of Haste. I am searching for the Sword of Kings. Flip your ward order, and you will understand. Come here, fucker. Alright, Nyren got hit. Flip your word order. Don't make fun of me. It's only 9:45 a.m. here. I need some more caffeine, to be honest. But it's good. Let me use the restroom and grab more caffeine. I will be right back. Caffeine, as mentioned. Alright. I'm familiar with pulling this off. I don't really mind using save states, because the one thing I can't have is Trav hitting level 99. And that threatens to happen. So if it actually gets that far, I have to let the enemies knock him out and farm without him. Nyron leveled up. Lost leveled up. Well, as predicted, everyone's levels are where I would like them. But I don't have a Sword of Kings. That was an ordinary Starman. Sad. On guard. Die. He didn't die. Even with the heavy bazooka ignoring his defense. Now he died. No Sword of Kings. Devastating. I don't want to fight atomic power bots. There's Stone. That was a regular Starman. Sad. Gotta be selective. Yeah, I will miss a lot of Starman Supers, and they might even be Starman Super carrying Sword of Kings, but it beats running out of Psychic points. That, unfortunately, was an ordinary Starman. How about you? Ordinary. Trav hit level 71. Can't hit 99. We're a ways off of that, but we also have a lot more items than this to farm. Alright. I don't mind the combo with a regular Starman. I will do that fight. No Sword of Kings. Told you this would probably take a while, and we probably wouldn't finish the game today. That becomes more and more likely the more time goes by. Alright. Here's your regular Starman. Fuck you, buddy. Yes! Smash! I pretty thoroughly explained this earlier, but obviously you weren't here, so no worries for you. There's a series, and we are at that point where we have to hunt for these items now. Earthbound, call it a feature, call it a bug. I kind of call it a bug. It annoys the fuck out of me. But there are a series of 1 in 128 items throughout the game, meaning the enemies have a 1 out of 128 chance of dropping said item. In the early game, they exist, but they're mostly benign. The example I always give, and I think we actually got one, not even looking for it, just happened. In Onet, Stage 1, the skate punks, a subtype of shark, have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping a pizza. And I think we actually got one of those. even though it's like totally irrelevant. Despite being a very good healing food item. But toward the end of the game, suddenly much more powerful enemies are 1 in 128 drops of basically endgame gear. Like, if you're really being honest. Uh-oh. What's that? Crymilver is now following. Well, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate that. Love my lurkers. Love my followers even more. Thank you for being here and for following. I appreciate it. So the first significant 1 in 128 item is the Sword of Kings, the only weapon that Prince Lost can even effectively use. Is a 1 in 128 drop chance from Starman Super in the Stonehenge base. That's why we're farming Starman Supers. But the other side of the coin when hunting, excuse me, those super rare items is that you cannot let your nest, Trav in my game, you can't let him get to level 99 before a certain point in the story, which becomes a dramatic pain in the ass. So if the items take too long, which honestly they almost always do, you have to let the enemies kill him and do your farming with the other 3 members. Well, everybody is above the levels I want/need at this point in the game. We are now truly just item farming. That's kind of good, because it means I can ignore every encounter that involves those fucking robots. Everybody feel free to watch me item hunt. That's what's happening in this stream, which is fucking annoying, but I'm not about to not get the Sword of Kings. Everyone who's here, everyone who follows me, everyone who's regular, you know my MO. You know what I'm about. Of course I am not gonna not get the Sword of Kings. Are you kidding me? Starman Super, no Sword of Kings. Balls. This is regular. I already know. Lost? I'm farming Starman Supers to try and get you a sword. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Come on, fuckers. Alright, they are moving in a unit. That's fine. Sailor! Hello! Welcome back to the stream. I know I've seen you in chat before. Good to have you back. That's a regular Starman. Trav hit level 72, and if you look at the stats, that was a fucking big level for Trav. But, no Sword of Kings. That was a Starman Super, all by his onesie. Still no Sword of Kings. Devastating. I do not want to deal with atomic power robots. I will not deal with atomic power robots. I don't mind regular Starmen in tandem with the supers. Uh-oh. What the fuck? There we go. Fuck off, regular Starman. No. Not the robot, no. Okay, that's fine. Well, hello. We are farming Starman Super for the Sword of Kings. Lost the Sword is the first 1 in 128 item that matters, yes. Starman Super has a 1 out of 128 chance of dropping the Sword of Kings when we kill him. So we are farming Starman Super. Come on, fuckstick. That was the Starman Super. He did not drop the Sword of Kings. What I really don't want to... I don't really care about regular Starman. I do not mind dealing with them. The Atomic Power Robots piss me off. That was the Starman Super. No robot, no. No robot, no. You're a fuckhead. That was a regular Starman. He cannot drop anything I need. Good level for Lost. Here, Starman. Fuck you, robot. No! No. Fuck, we got the robot. We're gonna have to fight him. There's a super here. He might have the Sword of Kings. I don't like it, though. I'm gonna take damage. And this fuckstick explodes into bits. Eat shit. Mortal damage to Tiff. Come on now. Fuck you. There we go. No Sword of Kings. Of course no Sword of Kings. Of course no Sword of Kings. Who actually needs healing? Let me see. Trap's still good. Tiff is still good. Nyron is still good. Lost is still good. Nobody is missing more than 100 hit points. Good. Fuck you. Die. That's a regular Starman. No chance of dropping the sword. This will be a super. Sword! Come on! No sword. It was a super, but no sword. Who's surprised? I'm not surprised. God damn it. Last fucking thing I want. Fuck you, clown. Probably need more than 128 fights to get the sword. It just... RNG gods. I mean, I think I've fought like 30 Starman Supers so far. Correct me if I'm wrong, that sounds like about the right number for everyone who's actually been watching, but... An alpha on Nyron. No! Fuck! Oh good, we can run from this fight. Couldn't run away! It's alright, these guys are not high damagers. Run away again. Still couldn't run away. Try again, fuckheads. Oh lord, come on! Run the fuck away. I don't even want the experience, because I'm too far ahead of the curve. Alright, Trav needs an alpha. Tiff needs an alpha. Lost needs an alpha, so... You know what? It's worth a fucking omega. Let's do it. Fuck you. This is only the first one. We have several 1 in 128 items to find if you're going for full completion / optimal endgame gear. So we have to get Sword of Kings from Starman Super. We have to get Nyron's best laser from the Uncontrollable Seers in Lumen Hall. We have to get Tiff's best fry pan from the Chomposaurs in the Lost Underworld. We have to get Trav's best bat from the Krakens in Magicant. And we have to get everyone not lost. So Trav, Tiff, and Nyron. We have to get their best pendants from the major psychic psychos in the Fire Springs. God damn it. Come here, fucker. Please be a super. Give me the sword. No sword. Trav had a fairly irrelevant level up. We're not finishing Earthbound today, I'm sorry. The game is just not giving us the RNG. There are too many 1 in 128 items I need to kit out my characters for the end game. A fucking work email, are you kidding me? I mean, there is shit I need to do today, but come on. Much, much later today, not going to impact the stream. These emails displease me. There's actual work to do this afternoon. / evening. This does not spark joy. As Marie Kondo would say. Alright. Tiff had a fairly irrelevant level up. That was a regular Starman. Here's the super. No sword. Obsidian! Hello, how are you? Fan of Earthbound, are you? I see that hype emoji. Okay. Good, I got rid of the atomic power bot on this side. Oh no, I aggroed the other one. Fuck my life. I hate these things. Hate them. I mean, this could be the round we win the Sword of Kings, so I have to kill it, but it's gonna explode into bits and do a boatload of damage, which just makes me sad. Fuck you, robot. No sword. Lost got 3 max HP. Fucking 3. That was an ordinary Starman. Alright, nobody needs healing. That's good, at least. Bust out the game, Genie. Nah. I'm not gonna actually cheat. I've done a little save stating, but I'm just trying to get the Sword of Kings. Oh, fuck off. Nyron hit level 68. Good offense and IQ boost, so this will be a Starman Super. Sword! Come on. Nope. No fucking dice. That was the super. No sword. Sad fucking day. That was the super. No sword. This should also be a super. Nope, that was a regular. My bad. No! A black swirl with an atomic power bot. Fail. Yeah, its HP are maxed out, and that's before it fucking explodes on me. It's alright, though. It's alright. I'll be good. Oh, come on! No sword. Devastating. I hate farming these items. They're all like stacked at the very end of the game. But they're so fucking hard to find. I don't know why I bothered fighting a regular Starman. I knew that's what it was. Fought it anyway. Silly of me. Here, fuckers. Oh, Lord. Starman Super, all by his onesie. Don't care about the black swirl, let's wreck him. Come on, sword! No sword. Sad day. Has anyone been counting? At this point, I think I've probably fought close to 50 of these things. We're getting magnificently unlucky. Trying to get the Sword of Kings. $74. At this point, I actually don't like Trap/Ness leveling up because I cannot let him hit 99 before Magikarp. If he gets too high, I will have to kill him and farm with the other 3 characters on their own. That was a super, which means the other is a regular. Yes. That was a regular, which should make this a super. It was. No sword. Of course, no sword. How about you? Regular, super. Regular. Couldn't even drop the sword if you wanted to. This will be a super. No sword. Does who get stat rollover? Oh, I do not want the atomic power robot. No, there's a giant stat boost that happens and at the end of Magicant, towards the end game, but you miss out on it if you're already level 99. So you have to be below the level cap at that point, or else you end up very significantly weaker than you could be. Regular Starman. This will be a super. Okay, you do not want a level 99 Nest at the end of Magicant. Because it gives him, I think, 10... When you get to the end of Magicant, I think it gives Ness like 10 million experience. And raises his levels accordingly. And you get like flat stat increases of like 10 a pop, which is amazing. But if you're already level 99, those stat increases don't happen. And you end up far, far weaker than you could be. So, you have to be careful. That was a super. No sword. Sad me. This will be a regular. I'd like to just run away. Can that happen? It can. Good. Well, suboptimal, but that's alright. We'll check Tiff's health after this fight, since she took some damage. He's on guard. That's a wasted turn. No sword. Balls. No, not the robot! Of course, that was a super, so I have to finish out this fight, because what if he has the sword? rusted in iron. And no sword. Oh, fuck you, robot. That'll be a super. No sword, though. That has to be a regular, so we'll ignore it. Alright. I'm good. Tiff needs an alpha. Everyone else is actually pretty okay, so... I need to use the restroom and check some email. I will be right back. Alright, fam, back to it. Be good to me, game. I do not want to deal with atomic power robots. Why is this so hard to fucking understand? Still no. On the atomic power robots. Eat shit. Be a super. Well, there will be a super in the fight. Give me the sword. Please. Nope. No sword. I did, however, learn Psi, Booz, and Omega. Let's read on that. It costs a whopping 98 psychic points to all enemies. A deadly Psi attack, which only Trav can use. It's a psychokinetic wave generated by concentration that deals each enemy about 640 points of damage. It really is fun, like, I want to show it to you. Not now, because that'll basically wipe out my psychic points, but... Tiff hit level 72. It's great. No sword, though. Give me the sword! Starman used Sudden Guts pill. It's not gonna do you any good. Bye-bye. No sword. Oh lord, I was lucky to get a black swirl. It's a regular Starman. Run away. Should work. Really? I couldn't run away when he was fucking defending? Come on, game. Everybody is well above the experience threshold I want them at for the end of this area, so I am truly only after the sword. That was a super, which means that one is a regular. That's the way the game spawns enemies. What about you, bro? Fuck! Alright, run away. Run the fuck away. Come on. Thank you. I don't mind fighting a regular. Let's just get the sword! Please! The item hunt is brutal. There's not a lot else to say about it. Fucking JRPGs. That was a super. No sword. I'm almost certain this will be a regular. Nope, that was a super, but no sword. Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, bot. Hey, buddy. A super! No sword. Of course. A super! No sword. Actually have to do the fight. What a pain. No sword. Who's surprised? I'm not surprised. Fuck you, bot! Oh no. Fuck. We're gonna do the fight, because this might be the one, but... No sword. Naturally. A Starman Super. All by his onesie. He's on guard. Die. No sword. Of course. No sword. I mean, that's like... Of course, no sword. Anyone need any help? Nyren and Lost are both in pretty desperate need of a life up alpha. And Lost is well ahead on psychic points, so he shall administer. Well, this will be another super regular fight. Let's have the fucking sword. Come on! You're killing me! No sword. That was a super. Trap leveled up, but there's no sword. That'll be a regular. We'll skip that. Oh, but we prefer that to the atomic power robot, don't we? Run away. Please. Couldn't run away. Really? Fuck you. Try again. Fuck you! Run away! Thank you. No bots. No fucking exploder bots. That was a regular, so this will be the super. Tiff leveled up, but no sword. Fucking bot. Fucking bot! And it's a super, so we have to do the fight. Take the damage, all that fucking shit. No sword! Myron leveled up though. Lost leveled up too, and it was a big one for him. But I want my fucking sword! That'll be regular. So we'll just skip that now. Who needs life up? Nobody. Everybody's in pretty good shape. Well, thank God for that. Don't want the bot. Don't want the bot. Don't want to deal with the explosion. Seriously, don't want to deal with the explosion. Come on. That was a super, which makes that one a regular. Bye-bye. That's just how this shit works. Fuck. Yes! Starman Super, enemy left to present. Inside the present, there was a sword of kings. Fucking safe state. Yes, please, and thank you. Oh, hot damn, it's so good when you finally get it! Sword of Kings. Lost can equip this weapon. It increases your offense. Yes, let's give it to Prince Lost, shall we? Trav gave the Sword of Kings to Lost. Equip it, my friend. Raises his offense by fucking 30. Alright. Got the Sword of Kings. Booyah Kasha, as they say. Now let's go fuck up the Starman Deluxe. We're in an excellent position to do so. Oh, like the Sword of Kings it's not even like the hardest one. I think the shittiest thing is having to find 3 of those pendants in the Fire Spring from the Major Psychic Psychos. But at the same time, like, everyone's like, oh my god, the Sword of Kings, because it is the only one that disappears, like, because everything else respawns, like the Uncontrollable Spheres in Lumen Hall, the Chompasaurs in the Lost Underworld, the Major Psychic Psychos, the Bionic Krakens. They don't disappear. The Starman Super is the only thing that exits the game. So you get that Sword of Kings, and you're like, ah, yes, I can find everything. I don't want to fight anything else. It's just a waste of fucking time. Just get through this zone. Excellent. Here's the Starman Deluxe. Let's give it a save state. Doesn't matter much, but he's going to be very easy. You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. The prophecy from the Apple of Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us. Starman Deluxe. Well, fuck you, buddy. Trap Bash. Have Tiff use Psy-Shield Sigma. Have Nyron use a multi-bottle rocket. And we'll have Lost Bash with his Sword of Kings. Because this thing knows Starstorm, which is fucking serious. Eat shit, Starman Deluxe. Single turn. That's what I'm talking about. When you defeated the Starman DX, the Stonehenge base ceased functioning. Outstanding. Alright, so that's a complete bestiary for this area. Kind of hype we got the Sword of Kings. Even now. I was scared, but I knew I'd be saved if I courageously just sat here and waited long enough. That's what I thought, but I began to lose hope. I'm so glad you saved me after all. So this is Sebastian. Here's Rando Mr. Saturn. Kidnapped. Happy. Rescued. I give you ribbon. Trav got the Saturn ribbon. Kidnapped. Happy. Rescued. So give the Saturn ribbon to your Paula. My Tiff. Saturn ribbon, miscellaneous equipment that can only be used by Tiff. When equipped, luck is increased. Same as the one that Mr. Saturn wears on his head. It's also obviously a significant defense boost. 10 points. So her souvenir coin, I'm going to give that to Nyron, because it's better than the lucky coin. Raises his defense to 189. We'll sell off that lucky coin in a moment. Let's talk to everyone else. I was kidnapped while milking a cow on my farm. I didn't think they'd get a ransom by kidnapping little old me. This is the happiest moment of my life. No matter what happens, I will live 10,000 years. Thanks for all that you've done. Let's talk to Tony. Nyron, buddy! Oh me, oh my, you came to rescue me, pal! Oh, Trav, I'm Tony. I'm Nyron's best friend. I've known him for the longest time. Talk to Dr. Endenuts. Since our imprisonment is now over, I want to start on the phase distorter as soon as possible. Oh, I almost forgot to thank you. Thank you. Don't worry about us. You've got important things to do. Talk to Apple Kid. I expected there to be about a 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Dr. Endenuts. See you. What? You're looking for the book, Overcoming Shyness? I returned it to the ONET library. Please use the book to help the Shy Tenda tribe. Anyway, because I knew you, I had an incredible experience. Wow! I was kidnapped by some of Gygas's toadies. Okay, so everybody's dialogue is the same. All the enemies are gone now. So we can just walk straight out, nothing will happen. Go ahead and use the for sale sign. I'll sell the couple life noodles. We will, the, lucky coin we will also sell. $3,000 is definitely a fair trade. Thank you. Yeah, all the enemies despawn, so now we can just walk straight out. So what was that? I mean, I wasn't exactly counting. I feel like that was about 60 Starman Supers, which is roughly half of what it theoretically should take to find one. I've played this game a lot of times. There have been 2 playthroughs where I simply found the sword walking through the base. All the other times have required significant farming, like this one did. But this is not the most significant. I think the longest it ever took me, like, everyone got to level 99, because I had to fight, like, 500 of the things before I finally found the sword, so... This wasn't actually a terrible run, as these things go. All the way out. Back to Endenut's lab. We're going to call this Cargo Express and ditch the eraser. This is pretty insignificant, so we'll go ahead and grab it. I'm not going to bother. We're about to hit the revitalizing device after all. If you ask me, Gygus can fuck right off. They just destroyed his entire fucking base. Here's where the eraser was, so we're just about, or the eraser statue. We're just about out. Oh, another butterfly. Hey, buddy. Oops. You come out the top, so don't just hit down. Or you'll just go back inside. Oh, that dude left. Whatever. I need to call... Oh! I've been taking care of this place while waiting for you. I no longer need to stay since you have arrived. I'll leave for Saturn Valley as quiet as a mouse. Let's use the revitalizing device. Let's call this Cargo Express. Because the eraser is utterly useless now. Just wait here for the delivery man to show up. Of course I can cover the bill. I have $15,000. Take the eraser, please. Alright. Next up is to teleport to Annette. We do want Nyren to fix the 2 items in his inventory, but the instant revitalizing device won't work for that. So we need to go to the library, but first, let's go home and rest until Nyren repairs both of his items, since it's free. Both items are pretty good. We're still going to store one of them because we'll never actually use it, but, you know. Remember Onette? A 4 experience runaway dog. If we fought it, each of our 4 party members would get exactly 1 experience point. Alright. Eat some booze and scoot off to bed. Nyren fixed the broken harmonica, which became the baddest beam. Excellent. Let's read up on that. I believe it's better than the death ray. Baddest beam. Nyren can equip this weapon. Yes. 8 extra offense. We should be able to use the for sale sign and sell off the death ray. Easy peasy. Good morning, everyone. Are you ready for your adventure? I think all of you are the bee's knees. Yes, I do. You are also cool. Yes, you're hip. Thanks, Mom. Oh, shoot, I forgot to call. I don't need to call a Cargo Express. I need the for sale sign because I believe we can actually sell the Death Ray. Yes, $1150. Now, I'm curious, since we have been all the way to Fourside and destroyed the statue, this is actually not something I've checked before in all the times I've played this game. I wonder if Liar Exaggerates dialogue has changed. Because remember, like, it's pretty clear that the Mani Mani statue was inside the meteorite, and it got buried under this hill. And then he found it, and it made its way to Carpainter, and then to Manoli and Fourside. And then we destroyed it. I wonder if his dialogue has changed, or if he even still exists. Be kind of crazy if he had disappeared. Nope, there he is. Hey Trav, pal. There was a man who insisted that he buy the golden statue, so I sold it to him. It's not that I needed the money. It's just that his unbridled mania affected me. As you know, I'm a sucker for sentiment. Bye, for now. Alright. That seems to be all he has to say. No problem with him. We'll check Pokey's house too. And then we'll rest until Nyren fixes the broken harmonica. And then we will use a Scargo Express to get rid of that item, and then we will actually advance the story. Despite all the time that has passed, the meteorite is still flaming. We'll get the same... I can tell you we will still get the same dialogue if we go there. There's still little fires burning here and there. It's hot! Nothing has changed that high up. Everybody's at max. There's no need to waste time on a butterfly. Let's check Pokey's house. See if his dad's back here. Mom should be. Oh, but she's not. House is empty except for Picky. And his dialogue is unchanged. Alright. Very interesting. Alright. Let's take advantage of free resting until the broken harmonica gets fixed. I'm gonna need to use the restroom again in a hot minute, but... Eat some booze and scoot up to bed. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, I'll be right back. We're gonna cycle resting here until Nyren fixes the other item. Only requires an IQ of 40. Be right back. Onward. We can rest here as many times as we want for free, so we'll just cycle through until Nyren finally fixes the thing. Come on, Nyren. Fix the thing. Feel free to save Scum to deal with the RNG. Well, that's sort of the issue, though. Like, the way save state works, you actually have to exit and re-enter the area to reset the RNG. If it's free, it's not significantly faster. Just do it the way the game intended. God, it's already almost 11. How does that happen? Mom, I'm glad you know I need booze. My mother understands me. Oh, shut up, Dad. No, I'm not taking a break. There we go. Nyren fixed the broken trumpet, and it became the defense shower. Alright, so we're not actually going to keep it in our inventory because I know myself, I'm never going to use it. But it is not a bad item. Defense Shower increases the defense of all the friends. It is most effective if you use this power multiple times to layer the effect. Can be used many times. I do need to buy another multi-bottle rocket at some point. Well, maybe not. Alright, let's talk to Dad and save the game. Save here. And since we're back here, we can talk to our sister and store items for free, which is pretty great. Store the defense shower, if you would. Thank you, Tracy. Alright, now we need to go to the library to find the Overcoming Shyness book for the Tendas. Library. Hi! It's not necessary to return the map now. Come back in the year 2001. Oh, hi, Trav. It's another nice day. What? You'd like the book Overcoming Shyness? Now remember, when we were here earlier, this was a man of few words who said nothing, and the game told us it was unnecessary to talk to him now, but now he says, you'd like the book Overcoming Shyness? I've read it. It's a great book. So you want to overcome shyness also? You should be able to find it on the bookcase. Then we just have to start searching bookshelves. There are books other than Overcoming Shyness. You found the book, Overcoming Shyness. Trav got the Shyness book. Shyness book. As the title says, it helps one overcome shyness. Alright, now back to Tenda Village. Should be a simple teleport. Get somewhere where we got space. Oh shit, I ran into a tree. How irritating. Try again. There we go. Cocapelli, hello and welcome to the stream. Wonderful to have you here. Alright, let's rest at the inn and save. Thank you for the follow, Cocapelli. I really appreciate that. We shall stay at the end. The Tenda Inn, I should say. HPMP is full. Let's go to the phone and save. By calling Dad, as ever. Alright. We will give the Chief the Shyness book. Book can fix shyness. Thanks. Relax. I'll read to everyone. Oh, just holding this book in my hands makes me feel like I'm overcoming my shyness already. I'll really take time to read it to everyone. Alright, so now we can talk to all the Tendas. The leader of the Tenda tribe read Overcoming Shyness to everyone. Chat, chat, whisper, whisper. I'd like to give you some Tenda Kraut in return. Tenda Kraut is a type of dish that all Tenda like. It stinks, but it tastes wonderful. Trav lends the leader of the Tenda tribe the book Overcoming Shyness. Trav got the Tenda Kraut. Photographer! Get ready, everyone. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready. Say, Fuzzy Pickles! Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Hey you, I have a happy little question for you. Travis. Travis, are you sure this is the correct player's name? If it's not right, you can change it. Nope, my actual name is Travis. That's fine. Travis, are you sure it's what you want? Are you happy with the name? Yes. Are you absolutely certain? Yes. Yeah, I thought that you had made up your mind. Alright, there we go. Now we can talk to everybody. So, I will be right back, and we will do exactly that. Shiny. Thank you for your patience. Since we overcame our shyness, I'll give you a bag of Dragonite. Take it. Trav got the bag of Dragonite. So long, I say goodbye. Talk to the tea guy in a moment. I'm a woman. Did you think I was a man? Doesn't really matter, I guess. Welcome to this far. Take a rest. Long journey must have been. Definitely. There's one up here we can talk to as well. Hi! Smile. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The inn. Nice stay? Did I already rest? I guess I did. Yeah. All stats maxed. Good. Save that one. Hi, how are you today? Oh, you're not feeling well? Be healthy. Underground, very large area. Exist. Dinosaurs. Big. Scary. Lost underworld. Stone. There is. Talks lots. I like the Horn of Life. Give me the Horn of Life. I give you something. Look at list. Plain roll, plain yogurt, plain roll, spicy jerky, bag of Dragonite, talisman coin, Hall of Fame bat. Will you give Horn of Life? So the idea is we need to bring him 7 Horns of Life and get all of the items on that list. There's no need to do it, though. We probably will. You not want? It okay. Come again. Recently, everyone is able to talk a lot, so I've lost my identity. Powerful. So show everyone. Oop, I got it! I got it! Yeah! My power. Awe-inspiring. No, Martin, we're going to go to Saturn Valley and buy up 7 Horns of Life. I think I've got enough money to do it as is. We'll talk to that very last Tendo when we get back. Yeah, Horns of Life are on sale for a little under $2,000 in Saturn Valley. No point in resting. Let's go buy Horns of Life. I have no something. I think the store is up here. Yes! I want a Horn of Life. I actually want 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go ahead and sell the bag of Dragonite. I need 3 more of these. 5. 6. 7. I forgot to check out Tenderkraut. What does that do? Tenderkraut. A very strong smelling dish. Those who like it go nuts for it. Yeah, we gotta hold on to that. So with 7 horns of life, we have to get where there's space and teleport back to Tenda Village. The items we can get do get replaced rather quickly, but it doesn't really matter. They will help us in farming in Lumen Hall and the Lost Underworld before they get replaced, so I think it's worth it. It's not like money is an object at this point, right? Off to Tenda Village. We will rest. Yes, I will stay. Thank you. Buddy. Renovations in the attic for 3 days. Oof. Yeah, especially if it's the hot season. That sounds pretty terrible. Yes, I will give you the Horn of Life. I give you the plain roll. You happy? I happy. Tiff got the plain roll. I don't have a lot to say about this. I guess there are some people who think it's good. When eaten, you recover about 80 hit points. We are going to sell that right away. $19. Plain yogurt, plain roll, spicy jerky, bag of Dragonite, talisman coin, Hall of Fame bat. Will you give Horn of Life? Of course I will. Okay, I give you the plain yogurt. You happy? I happy. Tiff got the plain yogurt. Tastes okay in some respects. When eaten, you recover about 160 hit points. Sell that. I saw your sign, so I thought I'd stop by. What are you peddling? Plain yogurt? How about $39? How does that offer strike you? Of course. Okay. Plain roll, spicy jerky, bag of Dragonite, talisman coin, Hall of Fame bat. Of course I'll give you a Horn of Life. Another plain roll. You happy? I happy. Same deal. We'll sell it off. What's next? Spicy jerky. Yes, have a Horn of Life. We'll sell that too. Food items are not terribly helpful at this point in the game. We have enough psi points to heal ourselves that way. $70 for a spicy jerky. Alright. Bag of Dragonite is next. Have a Horn of Life. We'll sell that too. It is useful in battle, but our inherent moves are just fine. $500 for that. Alright, now we get into the good stuff. Talisman coin for the 6th one. I believe talisman coin must be equipped as other, increases your defense and luck. I think this is the best thing we have so far. I don't know if it's better than the Saturn ribbon. We'll find out. It is not. Alright. Pass it to Nyron. See if it's better than the souvenir coin. It is not better than the souvenir coin. Well, alright, let's give it to Trav. See if it's better than the lucky coin. It is better than the lucky coin. Alright. So we'll sell that lucky coin. 30,000. Excellent. And lastly is the Hall of Fame bat, which is obviously a weapon for Trav. Final Horn of Life. The Hall of Fame bat. Hall of Fame bat. Trav can equip this weapon. And it raises his offense from 192 to 200, which is only 8. That's not all that significant, but that's alright. We will now sell off the Big League bat. Huff, puff, huff. I ran here as fast as I could. I'm plumb tuckered out. What have you got for sale? Take a Big League bat. I'll give you 1540. Yes, of course. It's a great deal. More Horn of Life? I satisfied. See ya. Alright, so now let me check on something and then we'll talk to the one tenda we haven't spoken to yet next to the tea stand. I do apologize for the fact that I'll be eating on stream fairly soon, but let's talk to this last tenda. It's much like the coffee in Saturn Valley, except this time we're drinking tea. Would you like some tea? No. Okay. Would you like some tea? Yes. Drink. Here we go. Like a great tapestry, vertical and horizontal threads have met and become intertwined, creating a huge, beautiful image. You may have cursed this never-ending journey. You have known injury and defeat, but you have struggled on to reach this place. Your inborn intelligence and courage have helped to bring you here. You have believed in your friends, and as a group, you have supported each other. Have you ever stopped to consider how much your power has grown? Now you could fell enemies in Oned and Tucson with one blow. As you certainly know, you cannot turn back. Gygus, the arch-fiend of the universe, is growing frightened of you and your power. He is searching for ways to end your journey. From here, the challenge grows and your adventure will take you beyond anything you ever imagined. You are drawing near to Gygus. Remember, when you were suffering hardships, your enemy is also struggling. By the way, do you know where Pokey went? When this cup of tea is finished, your adventure will continue. Your destiny pulls you in the right direction. Believe in yourself and press forward. Trav, Tiff, Nyron, Lost. I wish you luck. I like the little coffee and tea segments. What's funny is just how much longer this game felt when I was 10 years old. Alright. I think everybody's stats are fine, so all we need to do is save and drop down the hole. There's a hole here. It's gone now. We shall call Dad. We shall save. Next thing is to drop into that hole, which takes us to the 7th sanctuary location. Let me check levels and gear. I think everybody is well beyond where I need them. Yes. Yep. Outstanding. A broken antenna. That is what the uncontrollable spheres can drop. Does Nyron have a multi-bottle rocket? He does, so we should be fine. Down we go. Talking rock! Good evening. I'm a talking rock. But the rocks around here don't talk too much. The rock that talks the most is deep down in the labyrinth a ways ahead, in the lost underworld. Don't forget to talk to the rock. It's important. So, Nyron's ultimate weapon comes from the broken antenna. He can fix it. It requires an IQ of 65. It comes from the uncontrollable spheres. They explode into bits, so farming them straight up is not ideal. We want to go ahead and fight the Electrospectre, the Sanctuary boss, and then we can green swirl them and not deal with the explosions and farm for Nyron's ultimate weapon, the Gaia Beam, that way. It's more or less exactly what I plan to do. So here's our first uncontrollable sphere. It's going to explode into bits, which sucks, but what can you do? Fight it, let it blow, heal up, and take it off the bestiary. There's an email. Probably fucking work. Let me take uncontrollable sphere off of my list. I do hate farming for the broken antenna. It's pretty fucking terrible. But what can you do? Not a lot. Let me look at this email. Not work. Praise Jesus. eBay with today's deals. Delete. Alright, here we go. Another uncontrollable sphere, along with a conducting spirit. We should kill it first. Obviously, it doesn't explode on us like the spear does. The underground talking rock seems to want to talk a lot more than I do. A super bomb! I don't think I've read the help text on this yet. Able to dish out some heavy-duty destruction in combat. Because of its explosive power, it may affect others besides the target creature. Gone after one use. Go ahead and sell it off. Heal everybody up. Take the super bomb, bro. Alright, so let me take conducting spirit off of my bestiary and the super bomb off my item list. Alrighty. Now, with all that accomplished, let me check on my food. I think it's done. It's an epic lunch, just like the Tomb Raider stream. I'm sorry we're going to be eating for a while. I'll try to keep it fairly calm. Let's go. Back up the ladder. I hate the uncontrollable spheres, but they drop the item we need, so we have to fight every single one we see. Go figure. This hole drops to the same path we were just in. There's no reason to take it. This is a fresh set of fobbies that are much stronger than the ones that we fought in the Belch base, but nonetheless. Obviously, still get wrecked if we get a solo one with a green swirl. I'll take Fobby off the bestiary. Although, actually, I think it was Foppy with P's as in Paul instead of B's as in boy. So the name is different. Foppy versus Fobby. Not terribly relevant. Let's fuck them up. I have no idea why they're not grouping up and they're fighting us solo, but I don't really care either. Oh, they really are fighting us solo. Alright. Down the ladder, there are two items that we actually really need. I'm sorry, you probably couldn't hear that. Down the ladder are items we actually really need. Uh-oh. Yeah, Franklin badge! Left Tiff defend since she's feeling strange. Fuck off, conducting spirits. That worked pretty well. Trav hit 77, Lost hit 69. We're over leveled at this point, but that's alright. There's an IQ capsule. I think I'm going to use on Tiff, probably. Let me take it off my item list. Yeah, I'm going to use the IQ capsule on Tiff. Give her some more max psi points. And up this ladder. Oh, no. Go up the ladder. Foolish. An uncontrollable sphere. It's going to explode into bits. But maybe it'll drop us a broken antenna. That's what we hope for. I hate farming for the broken antenna. It's terrible. Well, it's not nearly as bad after you kill Electro Spectre, because then you could just green swirl the minions to kill them. That's the way to do it. But the third of 4 items for Lost is up here. The Diadem of Kings. A crown, if you know what that word means. Miscellaneous equipment that can only be used by Lost. It increases his defense. Equip it, son. Raise your defense by 20. Alright. Alright, so let's backtrack now. Back to the fork we saw. Alright, I gotta start trying to avoid irrelevant fights, or else I'm definitely gonna end up at max level, which, as I've explained, you don't want to do. Fuck. Alright, into the fight we go. It's fine. Just run away. They're weak. Useless. They give experience, but I'm already over-leveled, and I'm now kind of over that curve where I have to worry about being over-leveled, because you cannot hit 99 before defeating Ness's Nightmare, or else you will get wrecked. Not wrecked, you'll just miss out on a lot of power for the end game. A luck capsule. Excellent. I think we're going to use that on me. Let me take it off my item list. Down the ladder. Well, there's a sphere. Pain. Beta on me. And Nyron and Lost, honestly. Alright. Tiff, however, is okay. Thanks for talking to me. That's all he has to say. Here's the last basic enemy. A hyper-spinning robo. Destroy that and take it off the bestiary list. Flash Alpha, oh no. But it's crying. Except me. Night Pendant protects against Flash, thankfully. Heavy Bazooka will ignore the fact that we're crying, which is pretty good. Conducting Spirit should still go down. Alright. Take Hyper Spinning Robo off the list. Well, in terms of enemies, that's it. Save the boss. I want to fight the boss, and then we'll farm uncontrollable spheres in earnest, because we can green swirl them and not deal with their explosions and psi fire powers. For rock candy. Tiff will use that once we get her a sugar packet. Raises a random stat by 2, as ever. Let's go up this ladder. I don't want to fight all those fobbies. Waste of time, trying not to overlevel. Because knocking Trav out before leveling is honestly a dire pain in the ass. Come on now, game. Oh, come on. Fuck. Come on. Whatever. We're gonna have to fight some. Now that fork we just passed, I will tell you that both paths eventually lead to the shining spot. A cup of life noodles. Trav takes it. Oh, shit. Didn't want to get red swirled, but now we're fighting these guys. Psy Caramel. We'll use that on Trav will actually use that. Down the hole we go. Let me take the cup of life noodles off my item list right quick. Here's a butterfly and another talking rock. This is the Earth's belly button. A luxury jerky. A gourmet version of jerky that is considered a delicacy. It is created by a skillful artisan who has been making jerky for over 60 years. Jerky fans consider this the caviar of all jerkies. I understand that they don't dry gourmet jerky on a laundry line. When eaten, you recover about 300 hit points. We'll hold on to it for now. I don't think anyone is missing 300 health. Nah, we'll go ahead and use it on Tiff just to max her out, because why not? Take it off the item list too. Fight a hyper spinning robo. Waste of effort. Gonna overlevel, but it's being stubborn, so we're here. many fobbies. Too many fobbies. Come on. So the shining spot is off to the left. I'm going to cut right to backtrack a bit back to the fork because there is another gift box down here along with an uncontrollable sphere. No green squirrel for me. Sad. No broken antenna, because of course not. That's the only one who's really hurting, so we'll use alpha on him. We duck down here, and there's a bottle of DX water. We know what that does. Restores 40 HP lost. I don't think I've actually read the help text, so let's do it. Very expensive water, but almost the same as the water you drink in town. It recovers PP a little bit. So here's that fork where we initially went up that ladder. We'll go ahead and sell off the Cup of Life noodles, as well as take the DX water off of the item list. Alright, let's get out of here now. Rather not deal with those guys. I will fight the sphere. Hope for a broken antenna. Oh no. Trouble. No broken antenna. Alright. Whatever, let's just deal with the fobbies. Hi, Sauna. It's still morning here, but welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? Good to see you as ever. Thank you for joining. How was your Saturday? Level 78 for Trav, level 70 for Lost. There's the shining spot. Before engaging, duck down here. for a rabbit's foot. What is this? Must be equipped on your body. It protects you from paralysis attacks. It increases your speed in a big way. We're going to give that to Tiff. I don't think we want to equip it for now, but we do want to hold on to it for one particular fight later on. So we will not equip it just yet, but we will keep it in her inventory. All right, time to get the 7th sanctuary melody from this shining spot right here. You finally got here. This is the 7th year sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Electrospectre attacked. Everybody's in good shape. So Trav's gonna bash. Tiff is gonna bash for now, because he starts with a psychic power shield. Which is why Nyron's first turn is gonna be a neutralizer. And Lost is also gonna bash on turn 1. He is now unshielded, so I'm going to have Tiff use Freeze Omega. And then Nyron use his Heavy Bazooka. And I'm going to have Lost use Freeze Gamma. Uh-oh. Speed. Fuck. Last thing I fucking wanted. It's alright though. The shining spot should heal Lost well enough. I'm just kind of irritated. But there's not a lot we can do. It's alright. Here we go. Here's the 7th sanctuary spot. Blooming Hall. There, Lost is all well again. I'm Trav. It's been a long road getting here. Soon I'll be. What will happen to us? What's happening? My thoughts are being written out on the wall. Or are they? Trav saw a vision of his father holding him. Trav's soundstone recorded the melody of Lumen Hall. Alright. 7 out of 8. Let's listen to the soundstone again. I like how it very obviously is leaving off one note for the 8th one. It's alright. Down another hole. We're now in what's called the Lost Underworld, but I want to go back to Tenda Village before I really do anything here. Rest in the inn. Now we'll farm uncontrollable spheres to get the broken antenna. Martin, that would be a spoiler. I will let you all see when we get there. Now that we're green swirling, farming uncontrollable spheres should be pretty easy. We can skip everything that isn't one. Work our way back to the end of the cave. I was really hoping to avoid the spirit. I'm pretty sure we will just kill the sphere on a green swirl by itself. I have to answer a work email. My apologies. All right, here we go. That's where the shining spot was, so the spheres only show up on the lower level. We really don't want to deal with them exploding. So farm for a sphere by itself, then roll up on its backside. Good lord. Really? Like, really? Fuck you. At least this is an easy enemy. Just kill it right quick. Who's hurt? Me, Tiff, and Myron. Can we not have the robo too? Would it kill you? Fuck! Would it kill you to just give me the sphere so I could not deal with the explosion? Would that kill you, game? I mean, probably, the way you're acting. Feels like it's a very tall order indeed. It's like, come on. It's like the robos are easy. The only problem with them is they force you to actually fight the sphere instead of insta-killing, which is what we want. Sorry, I have to answer the answer. Alright. Got a butterfly. Yay! Jesus, would it kill you to just give me the sphere? I don't want to deal with the explosions, alright? No robos, just sphere. There we go, thank you. No, I do not yet have the broken antenna. That's what we're trying to farm right now. One in 128 from the uncontrollable spheres. It's the best weapon for Nyrin in the entire game. The broken antenna repairs into the Gaia beam with an IQ of 65, which Nyrin already has. So we are just farming. There's gonna be a lot of that in the end game. I did warn you. Everything maxed? Yes, it is. And as I've mentioned to others, I know you weren't here earlier, Stephen, but we actually have to worry about fighting too many enemies because we're getting close to Magicant, with the end boss of which is Trav's Nightmare, and you do not want to hit level 99 before that fight, or else your main character will end up much, much weaker than he could. So you actually have to be careful about hitting the level cap too early. That's why I'm avoiding the fights with everything that isn't the item carrying sphere, even though I would instantly win them. There's a sphere, but there's a robot with it. I hate that shit. Doesn't matter. Got rid of it. Perfect. There's just not a way to get rid of that robot without also getting rid of the sphere, is there? Come on. Come on. Ditch the fucking bots. Nope. He ditched all the spheres and kept the bots. The exact opposite of what I wanted. Great. Fuck off. Alright, here we go. Here's one. No antenna. Come on now. No antenna. Stephen, if you did dismiss your parents, that is probably the case. I did explain at the beginning of the stream that the end game would be a lot of rare item farming. Can't risk missing an opportunity to see me tear up. You're talking about if I do finish the game, right? Come on now. Sword of Kings was not an easy find. The broken antenna is proving not to be an easy find either. Let me think. When I get the broken antenna, I need to get... I still forget the name of it, but there will still be 5 of these super rare items after this one. There's Tiff's ultimate weapon from Chomposaurs in the Lost Underworld. There are star pendants from the major psychic psychos in the 8th Sanctuary Cave. I need 3 of those. And then there's the Gutsy Bat from the Bionic Krakens in Magic Hands. Nyron and I leveled up, but there's no broken antenna. Come on now, game. Just give me the goods already. Come on. Tiff leveled up. No antenna. I keep saying, the robos are not hard to fight themselves. The problem is they trigger an actual fight with the spheres instead of letting me insta-kill them, like so. I wouldn't even mind actually fighting the spheres, except they explode into bits when you kill them in battle. Which is more damage than I like dealing with while fucking farming. Yeah, no kidding. We'd be in a world of pain if not for the fight skipping. Oh, come on. Don't spawn in more fucking robots. It's the exact fucking opposite of what I want. There we go. Freebie sphere. No antenna. The one good thing is this is the only one I have to actively try not to actually fight. I will be concerned about overleveling with 4 of the remaining 5. Oh, fuck off. Really? I couldn't run away? Really? Come on, game. How dramatically do I outlevel this thing by now? That'd be ridiculous. Alright, there we go. It seems like they more or less always spawn in fucking pairs. Alright, here's the sphere. Let's fucking wreck it. No antenna. Kinda hate Shigesato Itoi for doing this in the endgame. It's like he's being so innovative and doing so many clever things, and he's like, oh, but let's just go basic JRPG and make you grind for fucking hours to get the items you need. Right. So you didn't innovate in the most important places you could have. Awesome. No antenna. And to be clear, like, if it comes down to it, if, like, I actually get to level 99, then I'll just reload my last save outside this area and start over again. Hopefully it won't come to that. Every single one has the same chance of giving us what we need. 1 in 128. We could find it on the next one. We could need to fight 300 more. Oh, fuck off. We just don't know. that, but I guess it didn't hurt. Imagine how boring it would be without the grinding. We would have finished it, and it would have been a lot more fun. See, it has that little bit of typical JRPG in it. Although we're not actually grinding. Like, level-wise, we're way ahead of where we need to be. Like, I want everyone at level 64 at this point. My lowest level is 70. At this point, it's just item hunting, which is a much bigger pain in the ass. It's only noon here. I'm in no danger of falling asleep. Now, if I've had 2 bottles of champagne and it's 1 o'clock in the morning, it's a different story. But at noon with no booze, I'm fine. Come on! Nope. Every single time, I'm like, is this the one? It never is. It's never the one. Spoiler alert, this isn't going to be the one. Well, definitely not if he disappears and I don't even get to fight him. Oh, fuck off! Whatever. There are butterflies down here. I can afford damage and to heal. I've beaten the sanctuary boss. He's supposed to run the fuck away. Not a fan. And, of course, no antenna. Fuck it, let's just use Omega. All I need to do is hit the next 2 butterflies and psychic points will be maxed out again. Fuck off with the robot! Damn it. Fuck off! Seriously? Oh, herder! Just kidding, they're not gonna run away like they're supposed to. You're making me angry now, game. Consider yourself warned. And no antenna, of course. And it's also stopped spawning butterflies because I accidentally got into a couple of fights. That's just how it fucking rolls, I guess. God damn it, quit spawning them in pairs. Just let me fight the spheres, Jesus. Here we go. Come on now. Antenna! Nope. Moss leveled up, though. Stephen, what is this very strong drink you're having? I do like the thought of a very strong drink, but tell me about yours. God damn it. Oh, so you just added too much whiskey to your cola. Attaboy. That's what we like to hear. No antenna, naturally. I think everything is not quite fully maxed. I do need one more butterfly. Let's get it! Yeah, well, you remember how I said we might finish today if we got really lucky? We didn't get lucky. We're not going to finish today. Just a heads up. No antenna. Of course. We're close, though. 7 out of 8 melodies. We're close on New Vegas, too. Really close. No antenna. Of course. Oh, the NHL draft is happening. That's why my phone is buzzing. I don't care. I saw our 2 first-round picks yesterday. That's all I'm super interested in right now. Come on now. Antenna! Give it here. Do it! No, you didn't do it. You didn't do it! I could just Game Shark it. That would be serious cheating. Broken antenna. Come on. Nope. Come on. Oh, shit. Fuck! It's alright. I thought we had him isolated. Then his buddy showed up in the last half a second. Now watch him not drop an antenna. Because he won't. I guarantee it. No antenna. Nope. I was right. Cold comfort being right in a lot of life, but I was right. Oh, come on. Go the other way, robot. No, Robot go right, sphere go left. This is not that hard. Come on. Fuck. Quit doing the fucking opposite of what I need you to do. It's not cool. Damn it. There's nothing but the useless robots. My spheres are gone. Oh, god damn it! Why are you always in pairs? Itoi-san! Alright, got one alone. Let's have it. Antenna! Come on! No, of course not. Why would you? Fuck me. I'm starting to get impatient. I bet the stream can tell. I might end up having to do some of this off screen. Yeah, they will, Martin. McKinnon is still on his entry-level contract until 2023. Rantanen is currently a restricted free agent, but I guarantee the Avalanche will pay whatever it takes to keep him. The Avs have a lot of cap space. They can afford to pay Rantanen. I already got it off stream. I wish. I would not be fucking wasting my Saturday grinding on these assholes if I already had it. Give it here, antenna. Come on. No. Of course not. Yeah, like I mentioned, there are actually a lot of these 1 in 128 items in the game. The first one is the ability to get a pizza from the skate punks in Onet, but there are 7 that are actually like gear that you want at the end of the game. The Sword of Kings, which we already got in Stonehenge. The broken antenna, which becomes the Gaia beam, which is Nyron's/Jeff's best weapon. That's what we're looking for now from these uncontrollable spheres. I still can't remember the name. The Holy Fry Pan, I think, is what it's called. The Holy Fry Pan from the Chomposaurs in the Oh, fucking hell! Seriously? He's not on the screen. You can't see him, but he's there and he's joining the party. I believe it's the Holy Fry Pan from the Chomposaurs. And then you need 3 star pendants from the major psychic psychos in the Fire Spring. And then the last one is the Gutsy Bat from the Biotic Krakens in Magicant. Total of 7, and we only have 1. It is an enormous pain in the ass. I mean, the Avs have 3 probably legitimate superstars, which are McKinnon, Rantanen, and Gabriel Landeskog. The 3 who went to the All-Star game last year. McKinnon is the single best player, and Rantanen is probably the second single best player. They're incredibly talented forwards. The Avs are still a very young team. It's tough to know for sure who is a future superstar because so many of these guys are, at the beginning of their careers, literally. But We're all very excited about Cale Makar. We're very excited about Sam Gerard. With our earliest draft pick this year, we had the 4th overall pick. We drafted Bowen Byram, another defenseman who I imagine is very talented. I haven't done my research on him yet. I need to see what he did in the juniors or in college or wherever it was he played pre-NHL. Nyron leveled up. No broken antenna, though. McKinnon is certainly living up to his expectations. McKinnon is probably exceeding expectations the last 2 seasons. Like, he has been just, go watch the NHL commentators. Like, they're all raving about how he's maybe the best forward in the league right now. He's playing like it. He's scoring like it. And he is not being paid that much because he's still on his rookie contract. It's crazy. The Avalanche have not been legitimately good ever since 2004 when the NHL first implemented its salary cap. Prior to then, when we won our 2 Stanley Cups, there was no salary cap, and the Avs, much like the, say, pre-luxury tax New York Yankees, they just, spent their way into titles. They didn't care. Once they were unable to do that, they started sucking and continued sucking until, really honestly, the last couple of years. And then suddenly this last season, Game 7 in Round 2, that was the best season the Avalanche had had since 2002, when they made it to Round 3 and lost to the Red Wings in Game 7. So the Avs have been pretty terrible the entire cap era, but it's really seeming like Joe Sakic has finally figured it out and we're going to be good again. Really, actually, consistently good. Fingers crossed. This is just bothersome. Tissome. Let's keep going. Need more spheres. It's a gigantic pain in the ass, but what are you gonna do? Not get Jeff's best weapon? That seems crazy. I hit level 80. That was a big one for me. Still no antenna. Hello, Tiff! Alright, maybe Tiff being home will be the good luck charm we need. We still have 6 of these fucking items to find. We've only found the first one. I'm not actually going to kill Trav off unless he literally hits level 98. I might actually do it at I would probably do it sooner than that. I would probably do it at level 95, because You have to go through Magicant as so I mean, bit of a spoiler, but after you get the 8th melody, there is a solo section for Ness/Trav, and you do not want to hit level 99 before the end of that solo section. So if he gets to 95-ish, I'll kill him off. So there's no danger of him hitting that level cap before the end of his section. Come on, antenna! Tiff leveled up, but no antenna. Gus is going to be my good luck charm. That's a good call. Gus, come here! Come on, Gus! Gus isn't going to come. He's too concerned with the fact that Tiff just got home. Gus, come on! I hear him. Oh, there's Gus. Come here, buddy. Give us some mojo. Come here. Come here, Gus. I need you to say hi to everybody. Oof. Oh, there he is. Here's Gus. Look at the camera. Say Fuzzy Pickles. Good boy. Well, little chaos, but there's our mojo. So if it works. It'd be hilarious if this actually gave us the antenna. It didn't. Alright. Oh, he didn't break it. He just unplugged it. Very temporarily unplugged it. Okay, we got a sphere alone. That's what we want. Come on now. Come on. Nope. No dice. You're only seeing the real deal. Like when I tried to play this on an actual Super Nintendo back in the day. Antenna. Let's do it. Nope. Never. No antenna for you. Come on, do it. Nope. I don't like this part any more than you do. RNG walls. Come on, do it. Nope. So if you could even imagine a 128-sided die, we're just trying to roll a 128. Every single one of these. Come on. Wee. No dice. Here's one. Got him. But he tried to get there. Couldn't. Didn't matter, no antenna. This is also, if you want to feel a little bit like we're close to the end, besides having 7 out of the 8 melodies, this is the last item for Jeff/Nyron to fix once we find it. Which has not happened yet, and isn't going to happen this time. Who are we kidding? Nope. Not this time either. Nope. Lost leveled up though. That's something, I guess. Again. Again. Come on. Give it up already. No. Never. You will never get the broken antenna. This could be it, but it won't be. I'm becoming so jaded. Come on, game. Give me the good shit already. You're killing me. Killing me. a no. Gotta keep on going until we finally get it. That's all there is to do. Drives you fucking nuts, though. This is probably the worst one, because it's the only one that you have to avoid straight fights. All the rest, it really doesn't matter if you get into a fight with them, you can just beat them up that way, but... These are extra annoying, because you don't want to get into a fight, because you don't want them to explode on you. Come on. And no. Naturally. Come on! Nope. Trying to roll that 128. It's just never gonna work. Nah, it will eventually. I have found the Gaia beam before. It's just not easy to do. Come on. Do it! No. Of course not. Every single one, I legitimately feel like it's gonna be the one. And then it isn't. And I'm crushed. I'm gonna be crushed. If this isn't it. Crushed! Didn't want that either. Come on now. Cut it out, game. Oh, Jesus Christ. And no antenna. Because of course, no antenna. Like you even needed to ask yourself if that was going to be the one. It is to laugh. I feel like we're getting to the point where this is taking more tries than the Sword of Kings did. I didn't keep an exact count, and I'm not keeping an exact count here because that would just drive you batty, but the Sword of Kings took about 60 Starman Supers, right? Like, about half the number before you theoretically should find one. I feel like we're getting close to that now on these uncontrollable spheres. Not that one. Hello, stay hydrated, bot. Thank you for the heads up. I'll hydrate with some caffeinated Pepsi Max in just a moment. I know. Caffeine is a diuretic. It'll dehydrate you. It really won't. It's still 90% water. Don't be silly. Come on now. Antenna. Let's have it. Nope. Of course not. Go away, robot. Off to the right. There you go. Perfect. It'll still make your kidneys work a lot faster. That's alright. I've actually been sober for nearly a month now. I'm not trying to become a permanent teetotaler or anything, but I think if I do start drinking again, which I'm sure I will at some point, I actually kind of want to drop my tolerance, which is a weird thing to say, but it takes me like 2 bottles of wine to get a decent buzz on stream. That's unseemly and expensive. That shit needs to be toned down. In a big way. What's the matter with Twitch? Lost? What happened? Come on! This could be it. It won't be, but it could be. But it's not. Nyren leveled up, though. That's something. Tiff is funny. Alright. That was a hell of a level for Nyren, despite not finding his ultimate weapon. Probably Maya, except, as I've mentioned a few times, you do not want your Ness / Trav / main character to hit the level cap before the end of Magicant, before you fight Ness's Nightmare. So in the event we get too close to that, I'm thinking level 95. I want to avoid that negative side effect, and if I have to, I will literally just kill him off and let the other 3 farm for items in his absence. Because if you're already level 99 when you beat Ness's Nightmare, then you miss out on a substantial increase in power that you otherwise get. So you have to be careful of that. You actually can over-level, even in this grind-tastic JRPG. Oh, YouTube is definitely more responsive when you just have to watch a video. But it's terrible for being live. And since we're live, and this isn't simply a video, I guarantee you we're having a better time than we would be on YouTube. Yeah, watching videos on Twitch sucks. But trying to do anything live on YouTube kind of sucks compared to Twitch, so. I try for the best of both worlds. Live on Twitch, export to YouTube for the videos, and hopefully we have maximum stability in our platforms. Come on now. Let's have a broken antenna. Come on. Come on. Don't you dare fucking red swirl me. Trav's at level 81. Yes, Steven, the broken antenna is the last thing that Nyren can repair. He repairs it into the Gaia beam, which is his ultimate weapon. That's what we're hunting for right now. One of the 4 ultimate weapons. We technically already have one of the 4. It happens to also be Lost's only weapon, but number 1 out of 1 is still number 1. So we've got Lost's ultimate weapon, the Sword of Kings. Right now we are farming for Nyren's, the Gaia beam, which starts as the broken antenna but can be repaired with an IQ of over 65. Nyren's is at 72, so he will be able to repair it once we find it. Well, and that's just it, right? YouTube is a video platform. So it makes sense that YouTube is optimized for video and does very well with video. Meanwhile, Twitch is a streaming platform. That's what it's built for. So it makes sense that Twitch is good at live in the ways YouTube is not. YouTube tried to get in on the streaming game when it became clear how big it was, and just not as good as YouTube, or not as good as Twitch, not even close. Horrendous stability issues when trying to live stream on YouTube. Or at least there were. It's possible it has gotten better in the, good lord, I think like year and a half since I started streaming on Twitch. God, time flies when you're old. But at least back when I made that jump, that was true. YouTube was terrible for live streaming. Didn't get a broken antenna, but Tiff leveled up. That's something. Antenna, come on! Let's have it already. Killing me. Nothing doing. Don't care. Like I keep saying, Steven, the broken antenna is the item we're farming for. Nyren can repair it into the Gaia beam, his ultimate weapon. Yes, we first made the switch to live streaming when we were playing Honest Hearts in New Vegas. Started on YouTube and then kind of clued into how much better Twitch was and moved over there, especially after we got the affiliate offer. But That's why Follows Chalk became such a meme. And to this day, everybody quotes Follows' dialogue because that's how we started with live streaming. On the starts, Follows like the shadow of a ghost. Yeah, I tried to use the onboard PS4 software. It's terrible for streaming. I do actually have a legit capture card now, so we could stream off the PS4, and I might want to do, at least start off with a Resident Evil 7 VR stream. I've got the PS4 Pro with PSVR, like, as good as it's gonna get. I think that could be an interesting diversion. Oh yeah, absolutely Lone Wonder. Like, part of why I wanted to do things live too, because even now, like, as I do something live on Twitch and then export it to YouTube, like, sometimes YouTube still just nonsensically butchers the videos in processing. I don't understand why, but that seems to happen a lot less when I let Twitch just capture the stream and then use the native exporting platform to move it over to YouTube. Cuts down on the processing, which seems to cut down on the fuckery. Play Dark Souls on PS4 stream. Gotta get good at Dark Souls. Which I'm not. Wow, I'm sleepy. Stayed up too late last night. Didn't go to bed until 11 and still woke up at 5. This is intense. No, it isn't. It's boring as fuck. You can go ahead and say it. I won't be offended. I'm really, really mad that they put this is what you have to do to get the ultimate weapons. Farm these stupid fucking enemies and just kill them over and over and over again. Until the dice roll finally goes the way you need it to. But welcome to JRPGs. It's like trying to get the adamantium armors in fucking Final Fantasy IV. That was my first real exposure to this shit. Having to harvest pink tails in the last dungeon for all 5 of your party members. God, it was horrible. I think I hear, at least, they're better about that kind of thing now, but back then, those Japanese game designers who made these RPGs were like, oh, that's a legitimate way to add length to your game. Just make the next item fucking impossible to get, so they have to grind for 4 hours. That'll add gameplay time without actually fucking adding anything. Steam Summer Sale is always the biggest one, Steven. Come on, man, get with the program. The Virgin Winter Sale versus the Chad Summer Sale, right? Summer Sale always has the most and best deals, because that's when they target the little kids who still get summer vacations. Still no. Come on, game. You're killing me. I'm actually going to have to give up in the next half hour or so, because I have somewhere to be today. Some of my attorney friends are spawning, and I need to go to their baby shower. It's from 2 to 4, and it's a drop-in, so I don't have to go right at the start, but I definitely need to make an appearance. I might come back and stream more after that. I might even pick a different game, because this is getting boring as fuck, but I will at least have to take a break to go make that appearance. From the NES days, oh my, NES Castlevania, close to the hardest games I've ever played. Not quite as hard as NES Ninja Gaiden. Old school Ninja Gaiden is the single hardest stuff I have ever tried to play. I could beat it on an emulator by abusing save states. I could not get close without cheating. Never played Ghosts and Goblins, but and who here has played old school Ninja Gaiden? Could not beat it without save states. So that's probably the hardest game I've ever played, because I've never legitimately beaten it. Also, speaking of the old school NES, I think the hardest game I've ever legitimately beaten, and I did legitimately beat it without cheating, without save state abuse, but it was hard, was the original Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. It's probably the hardest game I've ever legitimately beaten, including killing the war mech. For those of you who are young or never played it, the tradition of having ultra-hard optional secret bosses does go all the way back to Final Fantasy 1. The last boss, Chaos, is not nearly as hard as the optional boss, Warmech. Warmech will absolutely ruin your day. And unlike later secret bosses, Warmech, it was in an area you had to go through, and you just had, like, you had a very small chance of just running into it in the Mirage Tower. But if you did run into it in that one screen that you did have to go through, my God, you were hosed. That thing was terrible. I wouldn't say I play it up, because it is a very hard game, but the original Final Fantasy is definitely not the hardest game ever made. There are much harder games that I could not and have not beaten. Final Fantasy is just the hardest game I've ever actually won, so it has kind of a special place in my heart for that reason. Grinding didn't even help you that much in that game. Like, you absolutely had to grind. OG Final Fantasy, your level cap was 50, and you you get there like 3/4 of the way through the game, and then you would still lose. Like, later Final Fantasies, if you got to the level cap, you were pretty much set, but not in the first one. I hate Square Enix, and I'm really wrestling with my boycott because I'm very interested in the Final Fantasy VII remake. I did cave and watch the gameplay video, and I have to admit it looks awesome. Like, it looks so good. I want to play it, but I'm so averse to spending money because I also feel the need to honor my boycott based on what that company did to Thief 4 and the new Deus Ex. I don't know. I'm torn. Martin, do you mean actual Final Fantasy III on the NES, where the last boss was the Dark Cloud? Or do you mean the anglicized Final Fantasy III, which was actually 6, where the final boss is Kefka? Just so I know which one you're talking about. I think the US and European releases were on similar timetables. Because I agree with the fairly universal consensus that Final Fantasy VI, which was anglicized as Final Fantasy III, is the best one in the series. Better than 7. More people noticed 7 because it was like this 3D one, and it had a FNV cutscene, and it had the best soundtrack, and Sephiroth looked cool. But pay attention to 6. Kefka is way more fucked up and better villain. The one with the crystals. Okay, that's actually 3, because 6 didn't have crystals. All right. Yeah, 6 is the best Final Fantasy. For my money. Not even close. I'll do it on the channel sometime. Probably do 7 too. I think it's the second best. Seven just had the cutscenes, and Aerith is hot and Tifa has boobs, so everybody gets obsessed with 7. But 6 was a better game. It was much better written. The gameplay was much. Well, I shouldn't go that far. The gameplay was actually similarly deep and involved and fun in 7. Like, the levels of strategizing you can get to are they're comparable in the 2 games. 6 just actually is much better written. And that's not even to say 7 is poorly written. It's not. 6 is just an unbelievable triumph, especially considering it was still in the 16-bit era. Seven blew people out of the water with its CGI cutscenes and whatnot. Hi, Warellis. My least favorite Final Fantasy? Oh, either of the MMOs, like, by definition, because homie don't play that. But I haven't even... The last one I even actually played, to be honest, was 10. So out of 1 through 10, my least favorite was probably 9. Like, I didn't finish 9. I never played 5 either. Yeah, so hold on. I gotta, like, properly caveat all my answers. I actually have played all 3 of the NES ones. I've played 1, 2, and 3. I've played 4. I have not played 5. I have played 6 and 7. All of those I've played all the way to the end. 8 and 9 and 10 I've played, but never finished them. And I didn't even play anything after 10. So all that said, my least favorite of the ones I've finished is probably 2, NES 2. And my least favorite of the ones I've simply played, whether or not I finished, is 9. Did I ever beat OG NES Metal Gear? I did, actually. I've beaten Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Way back before anyone knew they were even going to be anything. It's like, oh yeah, it's a cool little military game. Then Metal Gear Solid comes out and it's like, surprise! Storyline, intrigue, voice acting, good writing. What did I dislike about 9? You know, nothing in particular. I didn't even think 9 was a bad game. It just didn't grab me. Like, the ones I thought were bad, I didn't even play. Like, I shouldn't say that the MMOs are bad. They might be good, but the only MMO I've ever even bothered trying to play is Elder Scrolls Online, just because I love Elder Scrolls so much. And I actually, like, I enjoyed ESO pretty well. I hate multiplayer. It just keeps circling back to that. I can't get over that hump, even if the multiplayer game is a good one. I don't like it. It's not me. It's not why I play games. Even Diablo, I always try to play solo. And like, I know that all the best gear and the most challenges only exist in the multiplayer mode, so like, in the Diablo games, I will play multiplayer by myself. Like Diablo 2, I would always start private multiplayer games and not invite anyone else in. /players 8, no actual other players. Didn't like it. Still don't. I haven't made up my mind about whether I'm going to get the FF7 remake, because at the moment, based mainly on what Square Enix did with Deus Ex Mankind Divided, like, I declared a boycott on Square Enix after those shenanigans, that I would never give them another dime of my money. And I still feel very, very strongly about that. But I also have to admit the FF7 remake looks really good. Like, really good. So, I'm not sure what I'm going to end up doing there. Oh, goodness. Heavily into RTS. Oh, I played the hell out of Warcraft 2 and the original StarCraft. You know, in addition to Diablo 1, Blizzard just put Warcraft 1 and 2 on GOG. I already own Warcraft 1 and 2. Warcraft 1 has not aged well. It is quite difficult to play. Warcraft 2 is still pretty good. Yeah, they're doing the whole episodic release thing, although they're promising that each episode is going to be like the length and quality of a full AAA game, hence the charge. Like I am definitely not pre-ordering the FF7 remake. I am definitely waiting on reviews. And then I'll make up my mind about whether or not I have to stick to my boycott. So I am still furious about what Square Enix did to Thief 4 and Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Like, furious. But the FF7 remake looks really good. So there's a little tension there, I suppose. Well, Deus Ex was worse. Like, Eidos Montreal basically, with Deus Ex Mankind Divided, Eidos Montreal made a full game. It was done, like basically ready to ship. By all accounts, it was a very, very good game that told a complete story. Before they released it, Square Enix made them go back in, they forced them to add integration with the 2 iPhone apps. And remember those iPhone apps because that becomes important. They forced them to add microtransactions, and they forced them to chop the second half of the game out because they wanted the sales and revenue from a trilogy instead of just a second game. Square Enix did those 3 things, so you had what was, by all accounts, going to be a truly phenomenal, amazing Deus Ex game. They cut it in half, they shoehorned in like all the shit with the triangle codes and breach mode, and all the microtransactions. Then fast forward a little bit, surprise, surprise, people don't like the forced integration of the apps. People don't like the microtransactions. People really don't like that the story ends halfway through. And so the game doesn't sell as well as they like. And instead of realizing that it was their fault with the fuckery that they pulled, Square Enix puts the franchise on hiatus because Deus Ex isn't a moneymaker. So now we're all waiting for the 3rd game, which may or may not ever actually happen. And in the couple of years since Mankind Divided was released, Square Enix has stopped supporting those friggin' iPhone apps. So you can't download them anymore. And so now there's all this shit floating around in the game, like the triangle codes, like breach mode, that you can't even use. So you can't even 100% the game that's there anymore. And the cliffhanger it ends on might well be forever, because they chopped it in half and now they might not even make the 3rd game. So, given that Deus Ex is one of my absolute favorite game series, the other 2, as you should know, being Thief and System Shock, after Mankind Divided came out, and then after, people defected out of Eidos Montreal or were laid off and explained what Square Enix had done that hamstrung that game so badly, like, I swore my boycott on Square Enix. So... And now, as far as I know, Mankind Divided is in the same shape Thief 4 is in. Like, it has those companion apps that you can't even download anymore, so there's a bunch of stuff just floating in the game that you can't do anything with. And I believe I even heard that Square Enix, terminated their cloud support for it, the same as they did Thief 4, so if anything goes wrong with your local saves, you're screwed, just like we saw when I tried to play Thief 4 a few weeks ago. I'm hoping that's not true, because I still would like to play Mankind Divided for the channel, but... Oh, good lord. It's just never going to drop, is it? It's never going to drop. I'm doing this the rest of my life. Some kind of item hunting purgatory. Well, New Jersey is making some moves. Drafted Jack Hughes and just did a big trade for PK Subban with the Predators. Bold moves for a team that didn't even make the playoffs this year. But they must have a lot of faith in Hughes, which is justified, to be frank. We should have had Hughes. I hate the draft lottery. I get it, but I hate it. What amount of spheres have I killed? Honestly, probably about the same amount of Starman Supers, because farming these is slower. I've probably killed about 60 of these at this point. That sounds about right. Everybody who's been watching the whole time. You know, Warellis, you're not wrong about Cyberpunk. In fact, the most excited I've been about a game in a while, like leaving aside the Baldur's Gate 3 announcement, like, because Larian is the modern studio I would pick to make a new Baldur's Gate game, and then they actually got the license, which is fucking incredible. But I hit level 82. Still didn't get the item. Oh, I'm gonna farm until I get the item, Morellis. I cannot tell you how long that will be. It could literally be the next one. It could take hours. I don't know. We're all at the mercy of the RNG. Like, this is the only way to get Jeff's ultimate weapon, so I feel constrained, like I absolutely have to do it, but all of the devs for, not devs, the staff of PC Gamer who got to play the demo at E3, the most hyped I've been was when I read an article where they all, like, they were talking about Cyberpunk, and the headline of the article was that they all agreed that Cyberpunk 2077 is basically like Deus Ex with an unlimited budget and modern technology. I read that and I was like, oh yeah! And Keanu Reeves to boot. Yeah, I think in the body of the article they even said more Deus Ex than either of the two prequels that came out in the last 10 years. I do like Dishonored a lot too. We definitely need to play Dishonored 2 on the channel. Because the one was good. One was way good. This is getting so annoying. You mean, are you talking about the Cyberpunk trailer, more or less? How did I react to Keanu appearing? I didn't really care. I'm not super duper into celebrity appearances in games. But you know, it's cool that it's becoming more and more mainstream and celebrities want to get involved. I will say that. It's like, you know, back when PT was still a thing and we were all really excited about what was going to be the scariest Silent Hill ever. Oops. I didn't give a shit about Norman Reedus. It was the game itself. I really don't care who's in it and who does the voices and whatever. Tiff leveled up. No item. Because we're never going to get the item. We're going to fight these spheres forever. Trapped in this hellish limbo. Oops. Come on now. No item. Yeah, story of my life too. Nothing comes free, does it? Never ever. Well, we're gonna actually do this fight, and we're not gonna get what we're looking for. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. We'll do the fight anyway. Watch us not get the item. Nope. As I thought. So a newborn's not keeping me from drinking. I mentioned earlier in this stream I decided to call it a health kick, but I've been getting up at 5 every morning, I've been cutting calories, and I decided at least for 30 days I was going to abstain from alcohol too. So we're getting pretty close to that 30 days now, but we're not to the end yet. I apologize if I'm less funny, but I imagine my speech is clearer. Even after the 30 days, I don't think I want to go back to getting drunk. Maybe a drink or two here or there. Maybe get drunk on holidays like St. Patty's or New Year's, but not every single Saturday stream like I was doing. It's not a sustainable liver habit. You can wind up with cirrhosis just from weekly binge drinking, I learned, even if you're not like an alcoholic. So have a little period of teetotaling, and then strive for moderation. Which doesn't even mean never getting drunk, but it definitely means not getting drunk every Saturday. So, yeah, no, the alcohol break is fully voluntary and has nothing to do with the baby shower today. Well, that's kind of you to say, Martin. I don't think I've been looking chubby, but then again, you don't really I don't tend to carry it in my face at all until I hit a certain critical mass. Like I can lose or gain 20 pounds and you won't see it in my face. Like I kind of get it in my core and around the rest of my body. I think that's fairly normal. I mean, where you carry body fat is largely dependent on your genetics. And it, like, my face is the very last place it goes. But that being said, I appreciate the remark that I don't need to lose weight. I agree, like, I was never dissatisfied with the scale or anything. To be perfectly frank and perfectly vain, I was not happy with a lack of definition in my abs, so I decided to cut for a while. God, it's almost 2. Been doing this for like 2 hours. Probably not that long. I think we fought Electrospectre at about 12:30. It's been over an hour. Yeah, on this next Tuesday, I'll be 30 days sober. And then I have some decisions to make about whether and how to reintroduce alcohol to the ecosystem. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Need to hit that 30-day mark first. It's an important milestone. Oh no. Not doctor's orders. This is personal health. The doctor was way back in January, and that was because, I had the big nosebleed and the cauterization, and if I did anything at all that thinned my blood, I was liable to start bleeding again. That is not the case right now. I'm quite healthy right now, which is good. And to be completely honest with you all, the turning point was that last witness stream when I when I got entirely too drunk and blacked out on camera in front of everybody. It was at that point that Tiff not so gently suggested that things were getting a little out of hand, and I agree with her. So we're doing a bit of reset as far as booze goes at the moment. I'm not sure exactly where things will land, but at this precise moment, we're approaching 30 days sober, and that's a good thing. Yes, I was playing The Witness for Ellis. A lot of people who are in chat now were there for it. I think they even clipped it. I deleted the clips. I deleted the videos because I don't want them to exist. I'll replay The Witness without such embarrassing behavior at some point, but I don't think Tiff's teetotaling. I think she's having drinks with her friends and whatnot when I'm not around, but neither of us are drinking, like, in the house or anything like that. But it's not like we've dumped out all the alcohol either, because I'm not an alcoholic, let's be clear. Like, I don't have that chemical dependency that actual alcoholics have. Like, I'm able to control myself. Like, I have a fridge full of beer and a bottle of gin in there that I just haven't touched in 30 days. Like, I don't feel the compulsion, which is good. Like, it means I'm not all the way down that rabbit hole yet, and a reset is still something I can accomplish, which is what I'm trying to do. I also have a legitimate chemical dependency on caffeinated beverages, be it coffee or diet soda or energy drinks. But yeah, Daddy can't live without caffeine. This I've learned. Like, yeah, alcohol I can live without. Alcohol's fun. It's not a necessity. Caffeine, gotta have it. Period. Most engines need oil to function. Oh, Lord. That sucks. Well, at least it didn't use fire. Doesn't matter that much. We're in a pretty reliable butterfly room, but... And there it does use fire. Yay. Oh no! It was the wrong enemy! Oh, you're kidding me? A meteorite. It can be sold for a very high price. Nothing happens if you use it. A good explanation is kind of tough. Oh, there was a present, but it was a fucking robot. Oh. Do you have any idea how much that just crushed my spirit? $2,000. Oh, yay. Oh, that'll kill you. That'll make you want to drink right there. Tell you what. Oh, shoot. We got an item, but it was from the wrong enemy. It was not the one we're looking for. Darn. Thought I was gonna make that one work. It's alright. It's almost 2. If it gets to actually be 2, I'm gonna have to quit and go make my appearance at that baby shower. So, I'm gonna have to quit. Let me set a ceiling here, because it is a drop-in. 5 more fights. If we don't find it, that's where I'm going to end. Not necessarily for the day. Not necessarily not for the day either. I'm sorry to be ambiguous, but kind of depends what else ends up happening. I do have to go appear at this baby shower. And then I'd like to come back and keep playing. Maybe this, maybe something else. Because this is honestly getting excruciatingly boring. So I know I have to just keep doing it until I get the item, but it's killing me. Alright. 4 tries after this. It's in town. It's in town. If I go make my appearance early, I should be back here within 2 hours, which gives us another 5 or 6 to stream if we want. Alright, now let's try 4 more. Didn't exactly want that, but it'll work. Level cap is 99. Well, now we're not even spawning spheres, it seems. I'm at level 83. I want to do 3 more of these fights. Seriously, it's not even spawning spheres. What the hell? In the immortal words of Henry Townsend, what the hell? There's one. Two. Two more and I'm giving up temporarily. One. Alright, one more try. Is it gonna happen? No. No, it's not. Yep, didn't happen. Alright. I want to save state 1, and then I want to try and see where I loaded state 0, which was way back here, which is actually perfect. Like, I want to set those levels back and start here, so this is where I'm going to keep it. All right, everybody, I need to go make an appearance at this baby shower and deliver a gift. So give me a couple of hours and I'll be back. And I haven't made up my mind if we're going to keep trying for broken antennas or play something else, but watch Discord and I will let you know. So, until then, thank you all so much for being here. Those of you who joined me live on Twitch, if you enjoyed what you saw and you're new, I hope you will hit the follow button so that you can see when we go live, both later today and in the future. If you're watching later on YouTube, I realize it can be difficult to catch streams as they're happening. But first of all, if you enjoyed the content, please like the video. And second, if you subscribe to the channel, you needn't worry about missing anything because all of my content eventually makes its way to the YouTube channel. Finally, regardless of the platform you're on, I hope you'll consider joining our Discord server. The link to do so is in the Twitch channel description and or the YouTube video description. The Discord is where I make official channel announcements, it's where we discuss the games you'd like to see me play, and it's where there's simply a fun and growing community of people who love video games just like you and me. So, back in a couple of hours. Maybe more Earthbound. I'm really fucking irritated and bored of this item hunt, so maybe something else. We'll see. Watch the Discord. I'll make up my mind. Hopefully, I will see most or all of you there. Take care.